See this guy with the dance, with the leather jacket. No be yori, but I dey bust your bracket. What's up, buy the beat? This time when you got the shake. You dey feel like man, you know say me, I know the rig. See the guy got the dance. You dey feel the way me say I come here to the yarn. Show them say you sabi, show them say you self you man. Hey, no be lie, see the boy with the man. Hey, I see my guy normally I come to drop bars, something way be top notch. I don't dey shake the guy, he self gonna shop floor. Everybody they feel I'm the way and they drop some. The guy don't they smile, feel like say your head is on gun. He self he dey feel the way I just dey go. The flow is dope. He self he don't dey feel I'm on the low. I savage on the beat, you know say me self gonna bad. Who be this your fine baby like this waiting for your band? Fine girl, what's up? If I come now, make we talk now. I know say you self you play with man, but make it no come be like say me self go for your hand. Make we interact one on one. You dey get am now, but this your get you fine. Be like say you pack it down, but everybody don't they feel am, they know say you bad. Everybody don't they see, they know say yes you do. Collect the fight, my guy. You self God, you know you joke. Collect the fight, make it no come they leave me hanging. You sound like they don't know that yeah the thing is banging. I like the guy because he be loving how I'm sounding. Everybody they see him, they know say the thing they boss. This a way everybody they carry babe come. What's up? Find me one babe now so that I go drop it. No, this one are your babe. All those catches you don't say me self, I don't want to make it. Make it no come be like say me self, I come here. On the toast, when I go come stop me for the road. Cause they ask me, how far, waiting cause they walk me. All those catches are waiting me self, I don't want on the low. But I know say yes, the girl she fine. She get the two-way man, they fine. But they gon' design, God, the day design. The day design, I know the lie. She get the thing like this way the man, they fine.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be cheap. It's once again, everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, chopper. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, Tinubu, I be the master. Oh, man, I go drop your dollar. I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love. Refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money, they can't bring up. With the move, I pay the master. I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my telephone, I go show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, I be the master. Refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. Now me be the master.
These recent elections. It's unfortunate that because two things happened, first of all. One party took over the labor movement, which is one of my favorite movements also. And then it became a regional party, more than, whereas it was a marvelous breach into the established two camps. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes, however, he did not win the election. In addition, my own organization has a monitoring unit. You know the one I'm talking about. And so I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second. And that the leadership knew it. But they wanted to do what we call in Yoruba, Bajue. That is, you know, you have force of arms. You also have force of lies. And it was...
tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ yàwó ń bẹ̀. Mo wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
There it is right there. So there it is right there. There it is, absolutely without equivocation right there. So there it is right there. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. And how are you? So how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. That friendly neighborhood or you are laughing man, that is moi. one man went to mow. So if we go again, as we always go, yes, good to see you, Lato Rich. We go again as we always go, whether belatedly or on time. African time often instances, but we go anyway. So we go. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just at my invitation to do so. That's just that anyway. Let me not say that. You go with that thought, Lato Rich. So the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just at my invitation to do so. Do so. Click on like right now. Do that immediately and right now. As directed, do it. Do it now. Click on the like button. We need numbers going up, and like is one of the propellers that propels you up the hierarchy. So click on the like button. Do that. So not already subscribed, then what are you doing? Please do that immediately and right now as well. Either you are listening to me in this live stream now, listening to me in watch back. However, I'm directing now, the direction remains the same. Every invitation, every call to action, as it's been said in the live stream, is applicable in watchbacks and if you're watching it 50 years from now, these calls to action still apply. You know, all these streams that we do, it stays on the internet till eternity. 1,000 years from now, people will still be hearing our voice and wondering what these weird sounding people with peculiar accents are on about. So I'll do that. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. Share the links. Copy the URL, which is what is known colloquially as the link. Click on the URL and then put that in your WhatsApp groups. Put that in, you know, that Facebook group that you are in there, but you never really show a presence. Put it in there. Share it just as widely as you can. And then, of course, super chat towards the stream. So we need all of these things happening simultaneously. I know you call it simultaneously, but I call it simultaneously because I'm posher than you. So do it simultaneously. So again, the calls to action, click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join us on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you possibly can. Super chat, you know, the $ at the bottom of the comment section is there for a purpose. Is inviting you then to lubricate the stream with a handsome dollar donation. So do that. All those things, those 5 spaces have to be covered. Like, share, subscribe, and then tell me in the comment section if you have done all those things. Do it, and then tell me in the comment section that you have done it. So like, share, and if you are not already subscribed, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink to come and join me, super chat towards the stream. Say hello as you are coming in as well, so I can acknowledge your presence. That's Easy right then, otherwise known as Solomon. Good to see you, Solomon. Choma, of course, the belle of the ball. That's Sheson Fashua right there. Good to see you, Sheson. And that's Lato Rich. Good to see you, Lato Rich. That's George Blue Shell right there. So good to see you, George Blue Shell. So as you're coming in, acknowledge your, and of course, the always and forever, the first person to come in to start to harangue that the show must start, Agbado or Tinubu. So just come in, say hello, so I can acknowledge your presence and exchange pleasantries with you. So all those things. So it's a very late session, and there's not an abundance in the news, but there's somewhat of, you know, I had to change the headlines in the last minute because I was going to go with Rufai and the outtakes from that interview he had a couple of days ago. But then the news then broke that they are starting to round up then the Fulani terrorists that have been savaging the Middle Belt. So that, of course, imminently, prominently, a more seductive space, a sexier topic than El Rufai and his diminutive thoughts on on things that are beyond his capacity. So all that. So all that, shall we just get started? I think we might as well just get started. If we're starting this late, then there's no room for dealing. Never mind, darling. So no dilly-dally, straight to it. So no dilly-dallying, straight to it. We start it off, kick it off with this one. No one in the studio yet. Anybody that wants the conversation, hop on. You know how it goes. So we kick it off with somewhat of a lighter conversational piece, a lighter article, and a lighter news item. Do you remember that girl Raye that went around telling us that Lagos is too expensive, that Nigeria is too expensive because she claimed she cannot afford a crate of eggs? If you remember the story rightly, she said she went to the market and a crate of eggs was beyond, and she was wearing, by the way, on her way to the market, she was wearing 450,000 hairpiece, hair, she was wearing that, and she was carrying 1.2 million naira worth of iPhone, but she could not afford 7,000 naira to buy a crate of eggs. And then she came out in the public space to lament then that Tinubu has turned the country to rack and ruins. So it looks as though the punishment comes belatedly, but it comes fairly swift. Sorry, anytime I pause, I'm having just a bit of water. So the punishment comes belatedly, but it comes nevertheless. NYSC extends core member Raye's service year by 2 months over her criticism of President Tinubu. So now that is I've not read it yet, but it's almost a certainty that will be the subjective view of the prejudice that is writing this article, because I cannot imagine then that is the official stance of the NYSC. NYSC extends core member Raye's service year by 2 months over her criticism of President Tinubu. So let's see now what's going on here. The National Youth Service Corps, NYSC, has extended the service year of Miss Rita Ushia, popularly known as Raye on Instagram, by 2 months following her viral criticism of President Bola Tinubu's administration and the economic hardship in Nigeria. Raye, who had 1 month, let's do that entirely all over again. Sorry, I just need to. Let me adjust I thought I was going to do a camera on sort of thing. So let me readjust my posture to a more relaxed. I changed my last in the last minute because I was just looking. I'm not dressed to be on camera. I'm just wearing a vest because it's so warm in the UK now. So let's do that entirely all over again. NYSC extends core member Raye's service year by 2 months over her criticism of President Tinubu. So I'm I'm hopeful that that's not the justification, because that cannot be the justification. The National Youth Service Corps, NYSC, has extended the service year of Miss Rita Ushia, popularly known as Raye on Instagram, by 2 months, following her viral criticism of President Bola Tinubu's administration and the economic hardship in Nigeria. Raye, who had just 1 month remaining on her mandatory service, drew national attention in March after posting a video in which she tearfully described the rising cost of living and struggles of surviving on the NYSC allowance. So that's that. In the same video, she labeled the Tinubu administration as terrible and questioned what the government was doing to address the worsening economic crisis. Following the video, Raye alleged that she received threatening calls from NYSC officials warning her to delete the content and stop criticizing the government. The incident sparked widespread outrage from civil rights groups and Nigerians who accused the NYSC of attempting to suppress her freedom of expression. She was initially summoned to the Eti Osa local government office, but when she arrived with human rights activist Omoyele Sowore and legal representatives. The official who issued the summons was reportedly absent. The matter resurfaced on Wednesday, June the 18th, when Raye was summoned again, this time to the NYSC orientation camp in Iyano Ipaja, Lagos, to appear before a disciplinary panel. According to Jonathan Ugbal, a South-South coordinator of the Take It Back movement, the process was riddled with delays and a lack of formal communication. So if she was invited, then how is the invitation not formal? Upon her arrival, pardon me, upon her arrival last Wednesday, without any official letter, she was told to return later. She eventually met with the officials, apologized for any perceived harm, but was later informed that her service here would be extended by 2 months. Ugal told correspondents, her mother called me crying, saying Raye was in tears and emotionally distressed. The original, so what was the reason given? That's just the thing, though. So we don't quite know. So what was the reason given for that extension? And I don't think like a 2 month extension is not the most punitive thing that could. But the bigger price she will pay is when she tries to enter the labor market, because she already has a reputation of being somewhat of a difficult sort of a personality. So when she tries to enter the labor market with her reputation, that is when she will really face the difficulties. It's not these 2 months that they have given her to continue to collect free money from government. Upon her arrival last Wednesday, without any official letter, she was told to return later. She eventually met with officials, apologized for any perceived harm, but was later informed that her service here would be extended by 2 months. Her mother called me crying, saying Raye was in tears and emotionally distressed. The original video that triggered the controversy was posted on TikTok via her handle, Talk to Raye, where Raye spoke candidly about inflation, unaffordable food prices, and the general cost of living as core members as a core member in Lagos. She expressed frustration, saying, "Why am I buying a crate of eggs for 6,500? I remember when it was 800. NEPA and security bills has doubled. Transportation is outrageous, and even basic outings are unaffordable. Uber is 25,000. So a youth couple wanted to take Uber, then that tells you then she has. She added, Lagos smells, the whole city stinks. What is the government doing about it? There is nothing really beneficial about this NYSC scheme. The money we spend on transportation alone is more than what we earn." Raye insisted her intention was not political. She's an obedient, by the way, so she was probably paid to put that out. Raye insisted her intention was not political, but a cry for help. If more Nigerians come out and speak up, maybe the government will be forced to change something, she said. Tinubu, you are a terrible person. What are you doing to fix this economy? If only Peter Obi was in charge, Abi, the whole place would have turned to Dubai by now. Less than 24 hours after posting the video, Raye shared another clip showing her receiving multiple phone calls from NYSC officials, pressurizing her to take the video down and stop speaking out. The NYSC has not officially commented on the matter, but critics say the punishment is a clear attempt to silence dissent. So we don't quite know. She needs to present the official letter that was given to her to explain exactly why that 2 months extension has been added. If we don't see that, then because we cannot go with whatever it is that We cannot go with what says good day to you, day 3. Good day to you. Who else is new there? So as you're coming in, say hello in the comment section so we can acknowledge your presence. So yeah, so that's that girl then, and I don't think then that an additional 2 months on our NYSC year is exactly punishment. So that doesn't really categorize as punishment. So there's that. And we need to know the official reasons given, not the obedient pin on why she was suspended, but the official reasons given. Adamawa government revokes Atiku's Waziri title. So this one is probably the juiciest. If Tinubu had not arrested the Fulani bandits, I would have probably gone with this headline. Adamawa government revokes Atiku's Waziri title. It's tantamount to actually withdrawing Tinubu's Jagaba. No, it's just unconscionable because that title now has been tied to his name for so long. The Adamawa state government has revoked the traditional title of Waziri Adamawa held by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, citing a new policy requiring that all title holders and council members within the emirate councils must be indigenes of the respective chiefdoms. The development was disclosed in the circular dated June the 20th, 2025, issued by Mrs. Adama Felicity Maman, Permanent Secretary of the Department of Chieftaincy Affairs. The directive stems from the recent restructuring of traditional institutions. So it's not as though, it doesn't read as though this was deliberately targeted at Atiku. It looks as though it's an administrative readjusting, and he was just caught up in it. That's the reading of it. But of course, the spin will be that that they've revoked his title, which is a consequence of they'll probably find a way to let him hold on to it anyway. The Adamawa state government has revoked the traditional title of Waziri Adamawa held by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, citing a new policy requiring that all title holders and council members within the emirate councils must be indigenes of the respective chiefdoms. The development was disclosed in a circular dated June the 20th, 2025, issued by Mrs. Adama Felicity Maman, Permanent Secretary of the Department of Chieftaincy Affairs. The directive stems from the recent restructuring of traditional institutions following the creation of a new chiefdom in the state by Governor Adamu Umaru Fintiri. The Waziri Adamawa is traditionally regarded as the second most senior figure in the Adamawa Emirate after the Lamido of Adamawa. The circular noted that only indigenes of Yola South, Yola North, Girai, Mayo Belwa Song, and Zumo districts would henceforth be eligible to serve as kingmakers and council members in the Adamawa Emirate. This automatically excludes Atiku, who hails from Jada local government area, part of the Ganye chiefdom. So it may well come under some sort of administrative overarch, but you can be sure that it's targeted at Atiku, and you can be sure that it's politically motivated. But so that's the letter right there. Adamawa State Government, Office of the Permanent Secretary, Department of Chieftaincy Affairs, 19th June 2025, to all secretaries, emirates, traditional councils. It says, following the creation of new chiefdoms in the state by the Executive Governor of Adamawa State, Right Honorable Amadu Umar Fintiri, I am directed to inform you that all kingmakers and council members in the state must be indigene of their chiefdom, e.g., all kingmakers and council members from Adamawa Emirate Council must be indigenes of Yola South, Yola North, etc., etc. Whilst those of Mubi Emirate Council must be indigenes of Mubi North and Mubi South. These are all emirates and traditional councils in the state. However, those appointed or conferred with only traditional titles are to maintain their status regardless of their local government of indigene. So this doesn't revoke it, or the letter doesn't revoke it, or so this clause right here allows Article to hold on to its title. That's my reading of it. It says, however, those appointed or conferred with only traditional titles are to maintain their status regardless of the local government of indigene. With this content of the circular, all kingmakers and council members who are not indigenes of their chiefdom have been relieved of their appointments. Councils are therefore directed to submit a list of nominated kingmakers and council members to His Excellency through the office of the Permanent Secretary, Chieftaincy Affairs for approval. This circular takes immediate effect. So that it does read as though article has been stripped, actually, because it's a formal, not a ceremonial title that they gave him. So that's article right there, stripped of the and I want him to hold on to that Waziri title, because it just makes for mirth. You can make fun of like the Waziri of Abu Dhabi. There's so much jokes that you can have off the back of that. So we go on from that to the next one. I have no ambition. I just want to remove this evil I brought upon Nigeria. This is the short little mini Hitler, former Kaduna State Governor Rufai. Yes, I think this will not be too dissimilar to what we read out yesterday, actually. A former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, has said that he has no ambition to join the race for the 2027 presidential election. Even if he has the ambition, there is no permutation that presents him on a ticket. He'll probably end up on a ticket in SDP or not, but he knows he's not going to be president. So it's not really what's the push to try and push in that direction. His only thing is to try and fuck Tinubu up. That's just all he's interested in. He just wants to F Tinubu up. That's all. A former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, has said that he has no ambition to join the race for the 2027 presidential election. Speaking in an interview on Arise News, El-Rufai said that all he desires at this point is to see the administration of President Tinubu, which he described as evil and a tragedy, voted out. The former minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, said that he will go with whatever the party collective consensus decides is going to be the vehicle to remove Tinubu. So they're still holding on to all options. They are holding on to all options. Still, they attempt to register a new party with INEC as they continue to explore a platform that will facilitate their ambitions. According to El-Rufai, Nigerians are tired of the ruling All Progressive Congress (APC) and looking for a credible option. We have polled it. There is 91% disapproval of this administration across the country. 91% disapproval is the worst in Nigeria's history, he said. But Nigerians are looking for a credible option. But I want to see people coming together, putting aside their differences and ambitions and giving them an alternative to this failure of a government. That's the key thing. Asked if he can put aside his personal ambition for this cause with the likes of Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, Rotimi Amechi, and other big politicians in the race. El-Rufai noted that big names do not equate to ambitions, adding, You have mentioned my name. I have no ambition. I just feel that having contributed to bringing about this tragedy to Nigeria by contributing to the emergence of Tinubu as president, I should contribute in my last lap. Because I am 65, I should be retiring in my last lap. Let me contribute towards removing this evil that I believe will destroy Nigeria if left unchecked. So I'm not quite sure why all this heavyweight language. Or I'm not. There's nothing to that sort of presents to suggest that this applies. That all this evil and all this sort of language is just excessive, isn't it? All right, still stay with El Rufai. Atiku Amechi, I am advocating that coalition adopt SDP. El Rufai speaks amidst ADA registration. So he wants then everything to. I'm not quite sure that he's in a position to do that anyway. Alhaji Shehu Gaban, he is the chairman of the. Did you know that? Actually, let me show you. Did you know that the chairman of the SDP has? Hold on. Did you know that the chairman of the SDP has actually appeared on this platform? Shehu Gabam. I just want to show you something. Let me show you this. That's actually the chairman of the SDP right there. That's the Shehu Gaban. That's the chairman of the SDP right there. And that's yours truly, of course, one man. You can see him, Shehu Gaban.
Work out, because of the factors I've narrated before. But I think we'll soon understand that it's not the best.
Yeah, so yeah, we have had some. Maybe we'll start to see if we can start bringing people back. But we've had some big names, haven't we? So yes, Atiku Amechi, I am advocating that coalition adopt SDP. El Rufai speaks amidst ADA registration. So yes, let's whiz through this one. Let me send the link a bit again. By the way, there's no one in the studio. If you want the conversation, you have to jump on as ever. As I always say, it is a participatory sport. It is a dialogue, not a monologue. Otherwise, I would have just recorded it and posted it. If it wasn't meant to be conversational, I could just have done this and just posted it without having to, strain myself and stress myself to come out at this ungodly hour. Atiku Amechi, I am advocating that coalition adopt SDP, the short little, the runt of the litter from Kaduna State, El Rufai. El Rufai speaks amidst ADA registration. Former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El Rufai on Monday declared that the Social Democratic Party SDP is the best party for the opposition coalition. El Rufai said he is currently advocating that the coalition adopt the SDP due to its history and legacy. The SDP, by the way, was the now infamous, or is it famous or infamous party that Abiola used to win the election in the June 12 election. That's the party that won the June 12 election, the famously truncated Nigerian election that then led to the Fourth Republic now that we now have. So yes, former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El Rufai on Monday declared that the Social Democratic Party SDP is the best party for the opposition coalition. El Rufai said he is currently advocating that the coalition adopt the SDP due to its history and legacy. He disclosed this whilst featuring on Arise TV's prime time show. I strongly believe that the SDP is the best platform for a coalition. Its history, its legacy, its sentimental value, and everything about it are almost perfect. The name, the logo, and I am the name, the logo, and I am advocating for that amongst my colleagues. El Rufai said there are claims that the coalition might adopt the proposed All Democratic Alliance ADA. Last week, revelations emerged that the ADA had applied to the Independent National Electoral Commission. You know, INEC will actually bend rules to allow them to register the party just because they can't handle, they don't want the smoke, they don't want the noise. So they just let them register it and leave it to them to duke it out. The coalition is currently spearheaded by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, El Rufai, Peter Obi, Rotimi Amechi, and other prominent politicians. So that's essentially options open sort of a thing. So we go. Where is my headline piece? I can't find it anymore. You know, where is? Anyway, I have a clip that speaks to it. So we play the clip. Hold on. Just hold on 1 second. Just hold on 1 second. All right. All right. What's the next one? Do I want to give you this piece? This is Kola Abiola coming out with this one. Tinubu sought appointment from Abacha, joined Nadeco after rejection. So this is not the first time that this story had been floated in the news space. I remember it from back in the day that this was somewhat it was kited somewhat in the news cycle quite a few years ago now. It says a fresh controversy has erupted over President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's role in the June 12 struggle following resurfaced claims. But yes, resurfaced claims. So that's to tell you then that he had made it previously. Following resurfaced claims by Kola Abiola, elder son of the late Chief MKO Abiola, the acclaimed winner of the annulled 1990, it's not even acclaimed. The results have been published, so it's not even acclaimed. It's the winner. Kola, in a previously published interview by Saturday Sun and referenced in a June 12, 2019 report by some magazine, alleged that Tinubu initially lobbied the late military dictator General Sani Abacha for a government appointment and only joined the pro-democracy group Nadeco after his attempts failed. The resurfacing of this account comes just days after presidential spokesperson Bayo Ononuga branded former Foreign Minister Sule Lamido as a liar for claiming that Tinubu supported the annulment of the 1993 election. However, Kola's 2019 comments now appear to lend weight to Lamido's assertion. I'm not quite sure that it is Kola's comments lending weight to Lamido's assertion, no, because Kola made the comments in 2019. So if anything is lending, then it is the succeeding one that lends, not the it's the preceding one that it's the succeeding one that lends, not the preceding one. Kola's 2019 comments appear to lend weight to Lamido's assertion, raising fresh questions about the president's democratic credentials. Tinubu wanted appointment under Abacha, Kola Abiola. According to Kola, then Senator Tinubu initially aligned with the Shehu Musa Yar'Adua political movement and had cordial relations with the military authorities. But after the annulment of the election and Abacha's rise to power, Tinubu allegedly sought a role in the junta's administration. When Abacha came, one of the things Tinubu wanted to do was to be appointed the administrator of Lagos State, Kola said in an interview. He was hoping that there would be civilian administrators like we had under IBB, but Abacha said no, that he was going to have military administrators. So Tinubu, said, okay, in that case, I can't be a can't I be a deputy administrator? But Abacha said there will be no deputies. Then he wanted the post of commissioner. Kola claimed that Tinubu's last attempt was to be appointed commissioner in Lagos, but lost the position to an ally of former Governor Lateef Jakonde. It was a contest between him and somebody very close to Jakonde. That guy was picked as a commissioner, he revealed. Once Tinubu that is, lost out automatically, he became a NADECO member, Kola added, suggesting that Tinubu's latter alignment with the opposition movement may have been motivated more by political survival than principle. June 12 was a collective conspiracy. In the same interview, Kola Abiola expressed frustration at individuals who claim to have fought for his father's mandate, describing them as noisemakers. So that's Kola Abiola then throwing Bola Tinubu under the bus somewhat. So there's that. Let me send the link again. If you want the conversation, you have to come in. Let's see. Let me see. Is there anything else? All right. So let's start playing the clips. Actually, let's start playing the clips from here. So let me play you this one then that speaks to the headline piece, because I cannot find the article for it anymore. But there was hold on. Right, if I cannot find, oh yes, let me play from here. So this is essentially the culprits responsible, some of the culprits responsible for the massacre in Benue State are being picked up.
You're watching TV News at 10 with Nifemi Okuntoye. We're staying with the latest development on the Yawata killing in Benue State, as the Nigeria Police Force says 26 suspects have been arrested in connection with the coordinated and brutal killing that took place on the 9th of June 13 in the community. Among those arrested are key masterminds, planners, and direct attackers, all now in custody. The Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, also confirmed that 47 people lost their lives. He said some of the suspects have voluntarily confessed to their roles in the carnage. Weapons, including 2 general-purpose machine guns and 8 AK-47 rifles used in the attack were also recovered. The IGP says this is a strong message to those who think they can kill and escape justice. He also spoke on related incidents like the attack in Mango, Plateau State, where 9 bus passengers were murdered, and another in Makurdi that left 2 dead. In total, over 50 suspects have now been arrested in connection with the recent violence across the country.
Between the hours of 20:30 hours and 0200 hours, armed militias invaded the Ilwata community in Guma local government area of Benue State, killing and maiming any soul on site. I am pleased to inform you today that 26 persons directly connected to this crime have so far been arrested and their weapons recovered. All 28 suspects are currently in custody and have voluntarily confessed to their individual and collective roles in this incident. As I speak, legal proceedings are being finalized and they will be arraigned in court without delay.
Oh, all right. So that's that. Let's go on from that to this one. So still staying within the Benue State space. So this was a clip I actually wanted to play to Emeka yesterday before he went he had a rush of blood to the head and it became a bit too rowdy. But this guy here, he has a unique and a peculiar perspective on what actually went down in Benue State. By his insistence, it's all politically motivated. Watch this.
The people of Benue State are not the target of that Benue massacre. The main target of that Benue massacre on 13th and 14th June 2025 is President Tinubu and to some extent the governor of Benue State. Farmers' headers crisis ended in 2010. From 2013 Magatu massacre till today, every crisis in Benue State is purely political. What happened in Benue State on the 13th and 14th of June is basically a declaration of political war against Tinubu. It was a warning shot to Tinubu that a formidable political force has been bettered to push him out of Aso Rock. It was a wake-up shot. 95% of politicians that dictate the tune in northern Nigeria are invisible. They are not this one you are seeing. They are underground, they are invisible. Once they are disenchanted with you, once they feel disgruntled, once they are not happy with your government, they will do everything humanly possible to push you out of office. These guys don't understand democracy. They don't understand rule of law. They don't understand the election. They don't want economic growth. They don't want civilization. They don't want the country to move forward. They just want to stagnate the country, maintain status quo. And their major weapon is insecurity, terrorism, banditry. That is their major political weapon. The worst mistake you would make as a president of Nigeria is to initiate policies, is to come up with steps, ideas that would change the country, that would encourage economic growth and civilization of the country. Once you do it, they will fight you out of Aso Rock. And that is what we are about to face. So the people of Benue State, you must have to get ready for a long period of more ruthless attack, because a new political force has been bettered. It is here with us. You will be getting the heat, but you are not the target. Their target is Tinubu. We, the supporters of Tinubu, we have to wake up. We must not take this warning shot for granted. We have to do something. If you know you love Tinubu, if you know you want Tinubu to come back in 2027, let us come together and do something.
All right. So I'm not too. Sorry, I'm not too far away. For anybody that's been following this platform for any length of time, you would have heard us say endlessly, especially me. I've said endlessly that with about 2 years to the elections, the North will launch a heavy insurgency attack against the country, against the government, really, because that is their stock. They tried it, they used it, and to great effect under Goodluck Jonathan. So it was always the anticipation that with about 2 years to the elections, and by the way, this is just the beginning. We'll be seeing more and more and more and more and more of this sort of thing. So it was always the anticipation, and we've mentioned it endlessly on this platform. Let me play you a clip that speaks to people conspiracy theorizing to that sort of narrative. But what really strikes is the sort of people speaking to the conspiracy theory. But I really want you to see this clip. It's just uploading now, so I'll play it to you in a moment. But no, this insurgency now that we're seeing, it comes as no surprise to anyone. It was always the case that their bokies were going to launch at Tinubu with insecurity. So I very much, and Emeka also aligns with that thought as well, because he sent me something that was in that direction. So that's why I wanted to play it to him yesterday. But then, of course, like I said, he had a rush of blood to the head, and it went a bit wild, so he had to leave us earlier. So let me play you this. I want you to pay keen attention to this clip that I'm about to play you.
Nigeria is responsible for 90% of all Christian persecution deaths worldwide in the last 5 years.
Yeah, it's just incredible.
And no one hears about it. No one's talking about it.
You know, that's one of the things that I learned reporting on this, is that on the very day that 9/11, that the attacks happened in the United States, the same people who were on those planes, and I mean in the sense of they were carrying the same flag and they were saying the same slogans and they were standing for the same ideology, walked into a village in northern Nigeria and massacred over 200 Christians. And that village was called Rankum, and it was renamed in the language of the Fulani. They took that village and they renamed it Mahanga because it is essentially the command and control center of this genocide.
The interesting part is that the Nigerian government knows it. The U.S. government should know it, and if they're paying attention, I hope they know it now. But this is where the majority of terror attacks are staged and launched from. And like I said, everybody in Nigeria knows where it's coming from. They see the terrorists coming in and out of Mahanga.
And they chose Mahanga. I mean, translated, the word means watchtower.
Watchtower.
Because it's on high ground. Mm-hmm. And it was perfectly positioned for them for what began as a series that's now more than 20 years of attacks.
20 years of attacks, and tens of thousands, no, I'd say hundreds of thousands have now been killed, staged from that ground.
And wounded and forced out.
Now, let's talk about the people that are still alive. They're now in camps called IDP camps, which stands for internally displaced person. And we estimate that there's between 3 to 5 million IDPs right now. These are Christians without homes, without villages, that are living in camps.
These are people who've been robbed of everything they had, who've been forced off their land. The Nigerian government won't even acknowledge their existence.
No, they won't acknowledge their existence, and this it's a double-edged sword. When the Nigerian government doesn't recognize an IDP camp within their own country, that means there's no UN, that means there's no Red Cross, that means there's no other NGO, official government organization, USAID, or what used to be USAID, means those people get zero help if the Nigerian government doesn't establish and say, this is an official camp. And we know that Nigeria government only recognizes 40% of the camps that exist. So that means 60% of these millions of IDPs get zero help from the outside world.
Right. So that's our piece. You may well say that that's the Christian left of the United States conspiracy theorizing. So I wasn't even aware of anything called Mahanga, so I'm going to have to go and research that now. But the international space, everybody knows that there's a grand plan which is unfolding before our eyes. But if you need further evidence, hear it from the horse's mouth itself. So here is another Fulani guy speaking to what those Americans were theorizing about just then. Here is Adamu Garba.
The truth of the matter is the world is an interconnected global community. Mm-hmm. Whatever happens in Iran and Israel have complete effect in wherever it is in the world, especially in Nigeria. Shia have almost 9 million people in Nigeria. And that's a nation on itself, right? So they have massive following. And the fact that they have some reliance on Nigeria's powerhouse, their Nigerian supporters, I think it should make sense. And again, when you look at what is happening in the Sahel, look at the terror groups in the Sahel. Most of these terror groups are cells orchestrated and planned by international actors. The major player, in the Sahel, we have about 5 major terror groups, all of them under the umbrella of one terror group that is called Janim. Jamaatul Nasr al-Isra wal-Muslimin, that's Janim. So all under them, you have IGI, Islamic State in the Greater Sahara. You also have Masina Liberation Front. You have ISWAP. You have Boko Haram. And then you have Katiba Masina. So when you look at the direction, the guy who is in charge of Janim, which is the umbrella body that is governing all this terror group, is called Iyad al-Ghaib. Iyad al-Ghali, this man was regulated, of course, was recruited by some Western interests, by some international actors during the Algerian rebellion against the French in the 1990s. And this is the man that is still heading. And when you look at their strategic direction, they are actually heading towards the Gulf of Guinea. It's not about some Fulani bandits trying to attack some natives, some farmers trying to fight with some herders. It is a strategic movement. The entire global conflict in the Middle East is around control of two things: energy and oil. Energy and food. Then one of the most important thing again is the mineral resources, but the major thing is energy security and food security. And any country that have control of the Middle East have complete control of the global power. And that is why if you check historical antecedents, most of the religion that came from the Middle East have global spread.
Yeah,
but religions that start from China religions that come from China or India, they hardly spread globally because of the node of the place. That place connect all the continents of the world, and almost all
you
the
can move by land.
You can move by land, you can move by water. You have Indian Ocean, you have Arabian Sea, you have Mediterranean Sea, you have Persian Gulf, and at the same time you have the Euphrates and the Tigris River coming together, binding into the Arabian Gulf. So when you look at all those areas, it's a very massive high traffic area. So whoever control that area control the whole world, and whatever affect that place flows down to this base. And when you look at the strategic direction of these terror groups, they are coming gradually, hitting the forest, pushing in towards the Gulf of Guinea. Some of them are helping, some of the crises that we have in Benue, pushing towards Calabar. You also have another people that are coming from Ambazonia in Cameroon, pushing towards the Gulf from this side. And from this side too, you have another ones pushing towards Ondo, trying to hit. That is exactly the whole target, to control the energy supply of West African belt. And then we are all sitting and waiting. When somebody in Iran, like the Khamenei, mentioned Nigeria, we were thinking that we should just take it and say, no, this guy should not. No, he is giving a signal. That means we need to up our game. We have to find a way to ensure that we have a very good relationship at the border to push these people, these attackers, to stay in those countries where they are attacking, in Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso, and Chad, and Benin Republic, where they are. That is where we need to keep them. And the reason why you see some of these Fulani bandits have massive weapons is because majority of the people leading these terror groups are actually Fulanis. Not that they are supporting the Fulani agenda, but they are supporting the grand agenda that is pushing them, that is paying them. And when you look at what happened in Syria, Shara, the current president of Syria, was an ISIS member. Right? And then he was pushed by the same Israel, and he took over control of Syria, giving them airwaves to get into Iran. Now, the same case may likely happen where we have Amadou Kufa, who is the head of National Liberation Front, and then you also have Ilyas Ajibo, who is heading Islamic State in the Greater Sahara. All of them have relationship, tribal, of course, relationship. They could continue to flow weapons.
So there it is right there. We are mere pawns in a game that is bigger than us. We are mere pawns in a game that is bigger than us. Maybe I should bring that guy here. That guy you were speaking just there. That's Adamu Gaba. He has been on the platform before, as you some of you may recall. There he is in a conversation with me, however long ago. So that's the Adamu Gaba right there. So maybe we should look to bring him back to come and expand on some of those thoughts. We've had some heavyweights our guests in the past. So there's Adamu Gaba right there. So that's Adamu Gaba right there on the one-man platform. So let's go on from there. Let's go to America, see what is going on there. Is Trump about to throw the Israelis under the bus? I think he may well have already done that. Watch this.
Yeah, I do. They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Are you questioning if Israel was committed? Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs, the likes of which I've never seen before. The biggest load that we've seen. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when I say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because of one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
So there it is right there. It'd be interesting to see just how things play out, because I don't see the Israelis adhering to any ceasefire because they've opened up that window now to have that that fight with Iran that they've always lost and after. So they're not now going to shut the window, because if they shut it now, it may never come up again. And since they have now made this move, if they don't finish it, Iran will arm itself to the tooth, and they will now go after Israel full time. So there's Trump right there. So we'll see how that plays out. Anyway, we'll see how that plays out. Let me just play you a couple more clips, and then we'll see what happens after that. Let me play you this one. This is on a lighter note. This is the narrative of an immigrant that is having nostalgia about his home country. Watch this.
How long have you been in the UK?
UK, I've been here for about 7 years.
7 years. How is it going?
Well, ups and downs. You have to walk all days, you know.
Do you miss Nigeria?
Definitely.
Okay.
Nostalgia. Every day I think about Nigeria.
So what is one thing that you wish you knew when you were younger?
I was told about Britain, especially England. We're thinking that it was close to heaven. But I came in here, the houses are full of rat and it's a fucking place, man.
UK is a fucking place?
Yeah, it's a fucking place.
Why?
Because they don't have good housing. The houses are nonsense.
Is it where you live or generally?
You know, when we talk of the houses are nonsense, we talk of what they call them, what do you call the house? The council house. And most houses you rent, you know, they are not good.
Have you ever thought about going back to Nigeria?
Yeah, every day I think about it.
So what's holding you back?
Because of the bad government. I listen to Nigerian news every day because I feel nostalgia. You know, when you listen to news happening there, kidnapping, people being killed, you know, the way police, you know, intimidate people. Police can't just stop me on the way and talk to me anyhow. Yeah. But right there, police will intimidate you, take your bank card, force you to get money from the bank. All that nonsense, man. As if we are in... I mean, the system right in Nigeria has taken us about 20 years back. I get scared every day. I want to go back. I want to go home. I don't want here. I'm tired. I've been in Europe for about 25 years. I'm tired. I want to go home. If things change there now, I pack my... I don't have anything doing here. It's stress for me being here.
Yeah, so that is the story of so many people, you know. A lot of people are just existing in Europe. They stay within the safety of whichever country, not even in Europe or in the West. They stay within the safety of whichever country that they're in. So there's relative safety, there's electricity, there's a good medical system, all of those things. But really, within those things, a lot of people they're just existing. There's no sign of life. You know, like the guy said, he will walk, and I don't expect, not to disparage the guy, but I think he's probably doing some of the lower tier jobs. So it'll be one of those shift works that you just break your back to earn just the barest minimum, which is then consumed by bills. So it is a very depressing life in the West, by the way. A lot of people, a good amount of people would they're just looking for a window of opportunity to go back home. But then when you pick up the news and you hear that the Fulanis are killing any and everybody, and then the Southeasterners are kidnapping the ones not killed by the Fulanis, and there's no electricity, no medical service, no motorable road, no policing system, nothing, no food. You know, it's just what do you go to? You know, what do you go to in Nigeria? You can't at 9 o'clock close your doors and go to bed. You know, without it's just but a lot of people are trapped in their abroad. That's just what it is. A lot of people they're just existing. They're trapped though in their abroad. So we've not yet done any Peter Obi bashing. So let's do a little bit of Peter Obi bashing, as is the custom of the platform.
I and Senator Ben More-Bruce were responsible for Waziri Atiku Abubakar picking Peter Obi as his running mate.
In 2019, we packaged Peter Obi. In this year, I will be with Peter Obi, packaging him, saying he was the next best thing after sliced bread. Why? I don't particularly like Peter Obi. The reason why I was doing that was because I was instructed by former President Jonathan that this is the man he wants. And I'm a loyal person. And because of my loyalty to former President Jonathan, don't forget, this is a man who wrote in his book that I am the most loyal person that was in his government. He came, he spent 10 days with me in California.
Sorry, Mr. Reno. Let's take it. Let's take it slow.
Step by step.
You said that former President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan told you that it is Peter Obi he wants.
Waziri Atiku Abubakar called me and said I should headhunt a vice presidential candidate for him. Without telling Waziri Atiku Abubakar, as he dropped the phone, the next person I called was President Jonathan. And President Jonathan told me it is Peter Obi. I said, sir, if I just tell this man Peter Obi, wouldn't it be rude? Because he said headhunt. He says, okay, you know, Reno, you know how to do things. So what I did was I packaged everybody. I don't want to mention the names of some people, but one of the persons that I put is an international civil servant now. The other one is chairman of a bank. So there were 3 of them. All of them, except the international civil servants, were sending me their CV. This Peter Obi that you see was sending, Reno, have you gotten the CV? Check now, refresh. This Peter Obi, he cannot
build up to 2019
the
elections.
emails are there. If he denies it, I will disgrace him.
You told him to send you his CV.
No, he was sending me, I did not tell him, he was sending me CV unsolicited.
But this is somebody who was governor of Anambra State for 8 years.
So there it is right there. Peter Obi is a punk, and I think we all know that. A punk, a P-U-N-K, a punk. But don't worry, we're going to expose him fairly soon. I've got a bit more of Peter Obi exposés coming in the future. So there is that. So now, under the Buhari administration, we used to talk a lot about Fulanization, and the country was somewhat in a state of flux as the guy was somewhat. Do you remember when he wanted to hand over all of the waterways of Nigeria to the Fulanis? Do you remember that? Do you remember how he was funneling Fulanis from the Sahel into Nigeria to come and seize other people's land? Do you remember that? So that Fulanization agenda of is Islamization even. That Islamization agenda of Buhari was quite the thing then that held that country to siege, under siege for 8 years solid. But the Buhari Islamization agenda is not unique or peculiar to his ethno-religious leanings. It's part of a globalized agenda. So the Buhari Fulanization Islamization agenda is part of a wider globalized agenda. What am I talking about? Watch this.
The mayor of London is Muslim. The mayor of Birmingham is a Muslim. The mayor of Leeds is Muslim. The mayor of Blackburn is Muslim. The mayor of Sheffield is Muslim. The mayor of Oxford is a Muslim. The mayor of Luton is a Muslim. The mayor of Oldham is a Muslim. The mayor of Rochdale is a Muslim. All of this was achieved by only 4 million Muslims out of the 66 million people in England. Today in England, there are over 3,000 mosques. There are over 130 Sharia courts in England, and there are more than 50 Sharia councils. 78% of Muslim women do not work and receive state support and free accommodation. 63% of Muslims do not work and receive state support and free housing. State-supported Muslim families have an average of 6 to 8 children who all receive free accommodation. Every school in the UK is required to teach about Islam. The #1 most common baby name in England is Muhammad. This is not immigration. This is invasion.
So there it is right there. The Islamic Republic of Great Britain and Northern Ireland is not even anything that is already here. The mayor of London is a Muslim, as you all know. The mayor of Oxford, though, you don't get more quintessentially English than Oxford. The mayor of Oxford is a Muslim. There are over 6,000 mosques in the UK, countless Sharia courts. Yeah, so the one that we're fighting not to have in Oyo State is already all over the UK. Countless Sharia courts in the United Kingdom. So it's a globalized agenda, and they will do it. They will continue to push at it until they push it through. That's just how these people usually do their things. Maybe if I live long enough, I have to change my name to maybe I'll change my name to Dan Ladi. Yes, so think of the Muslim name that best suits you, because you'll be having an Islamic name soon, whether you like it or not, the way things are going. Let me just play you maybe one or two more, and then we'll see if anybody turns up for the conversation. Let me play you this one. I've not really titled this one, so we're all going into this one blind.
People, this is getting weird. Now look at this right here. This is a Nigerian club in downtown LA. It's called Lagos. That's the name of the club, Lagos. Now there's people that went to the nightclub having great.
Oh, all right. So that's the ICE, the ICE, waiting outside African nightclubs to kick people out of America. So that's what I wasn't going to let it go any longer, because there's that music there, which I'm sure has a copyright attached to it. So let me play you this one. A lot of people tell you that the obedient movement is nothing but ethnic jingoism, and one of their topper echelons of their society adds credence to that. Watch this.
The basis of my support for Peter Obi is because I think that he will make a very good president. I'm an Igbo woman, and I am proud of him in the way that one is proud of a person who has achieved something and who also happens to be from one's place.
So there it is right there. So that's Chimamanda Udoche telling us then that she's supporting Peter Obi because she is an Igbo woman. So need I say more? Let me play you this one. This one is not titled as well, so we're going into this one.
Yes, we're great.
Right there. I'm going to save that for another session. Let me just play you this El Rufai one, and then I'll play you the Kegite music after that, and then we'll see if anybody turns up. I'll send the link again if you want the conversation. You hop on.
Do with North or South.
But you supported President Buhari in 2019.
Yes.
And for many people, he simply didn't deliver.
Yes.
I mean, you supported Tinubu in 2023, and
yes.
now you're saying he's not delivering.
Yes.
So how can we trust that the person you supported in 2027 can deliver?
You don't have to. Don't trust what I say. It looks like I'm not very good at picking successful presidents, so don't trust me if I say vote for Charles Aniogo.
So there's a Rufai right there, continuing with his desperate politics. So that's enough of that. Let me play the Kegite music, and then we'll see what happens after that.
Only water, where they see ma. Water. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief ọ̀run mú ìní o.
Ó lè lò. Yóò dára.
Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neriwa Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, War Peace. Good to have you, War Peace. Zita is in the house. Good to have you, Zita. And Charles as well. Good to have you, Charlie Boy. So that's the assembled so far. Plenty of room still. Anybody else to hop on. Good to have you all here. Let's start it off, kick it off with War Peace. War Peace. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa.
Yeah, good morning.
No be sleeper they have for your voice, so.
No, it's 11. It's raining. I'm heading out soon in the next 15 minutes. I just wanted to quickly talk before I head out. Well, I greet everybody, the panelists. I heard you reading a lot of topic, and it's funny about the insecurity in Nigeria, but it's not strange to anybody now. But the funniest part is that the both people you showed that is talking about the insecurity in Nigeria, they don't have any credibility now. No, for that guy is an APC member. Hearing an APC member telling you they are attacking the Benue attack is because of Tinubu. It's one of the most ridiculous things I ever heard in my life. Now, what is the Nigerian police doing? Or what is the Nigerian journalism media doing? They were supposed to be telling us what's going on, not the APC member coming out. Oh, we should defend Tinubu. This guy in Benue, it's because of Tinubu. If it's because of Tinubu, why didn't they find a way to Tinubu's hometown and be doing the buying to make it obvious? If it's because the Northerners want to start causing insecurity and mayhem in the town to make the place insecure for the government, which I understand they do. Is the only Benue they have in heart? They don't. Well, there's Kasina, there's Kebi, there is Sokoto, there's Kaduna. You should go to it all that side too.
But when they were using insecurity to attack Goodluck Jonathan, they were not attacking his homestead as well. They were attacking the Middle Belt.
They attack everywhere. Abuja bomb blast was going off in Abuja like never before.
But there's insecurity going on all over Nigeria too. But the epicenter was the Middle Belt under Goodluck Jonathan, and the standout was the Chibok narrative.
I won't say you are far from the truth, but they were kind of attack everywhere, and we know who were doing that. This Tinubu-led government were highly involved in it. Now they are back. The same people that is forming the new party now, that somebody said another demonic association, which is very funny. What do you think they would do? They will do what they do best. But the funniest thing is that they said there's a saying in my town that the stone you see from the distance won't blind you. But unfortunately, in Nigeria, it will blind you. What is Tinubu doing? So the few political actors now are now stronger than country that have contracts with other bigger country. Now, there was a terrorist attack in France. All the world president flew to France and hold hand in hand, lock hand in hand with Macron. They said Israel is going to build, Iran is going to build a nuclear whatever. They said sending missile. America has to be involved. I can go on and go on. So such terrorist stuff is going on in Nigeria. International body that declared that the law of terror, which Bush created, which allows the world police can go to any country to pick any suspect, tag on terror. So they cannot come to Nigeria now to arrest the terrorists they say they are chasing in the Sahel as are running to Nigeria. We are not kids now.
Yeah, but they don't care enough about you now. You're just black people.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We are not kids. So they cannot, the Fulani cannot say in one hand this, and the government will seek those side, and other people will be speaking from a distance. It's not making sense. It's not making sense. What is the responsibility of the government? Is to protect the life and property of the nation, of the people. He has all the resources. So people, big mind people, that will say, oh, expect more will come. That's a sign of a failed government. If that APC guy can come aside analyzing what's happening in Nigeria, which we all know, we all watch, that means that's a failed government. What are the government?
I'm not sure that's a sophisticated response to the narrative. The insecurity it actually expands beyond the Nigerian borders. I think you know that. It's that whole Sahel region, which then sweeps in Nigeria, Niger, Chad, parts of Cameroon. So that hub, that's where the insecurity is coming from. And there's an overarch of an agenda, and this guy's in a guerrilla sort of a way. The government continues to bomb them, but what can you do? You can't say it's all over the world. All these terrorist activities, it's all over the world. Unless you're saying every government that it's too easy to say it's not a sign of a failed
Yeah, let me tell you something. There's one thing I learned because of me.
It's the globalized space that we're in.
Yes. Yeah, let me tell you something. There's one thing I've learned since I've been doing things in Japan is that when you come with excuse all the time or you try to be defensive, that's a sign of a failed person that doesn't want to learn. This stuff is not only happening. I'm telling you, just listen. This thing is not only happening in Nigeria. It happened in Niger. It's happening in Mali. It's happening in Chad. But these people find a way to tackle theirs.
They've overcome it. They are not having incidents.
For the fact they have not overcome doesn't mean they're not tackling it. Now, most of the people are in Chad. Hold on.
Now. No, there has to be a logical consistency to.
Yeah, let me land.
I know you guys say Tinubu and all that, but
it's not. I know you guys say Tinubu. No, one man. No, if you point a finger at one person, you first point at you. I'm just speaking to the subject on ground and be objective about it. I don't pick side. Now, the state Fulani we see think they're invisible. We're chasers in Mali. They all packed to Nigeria. We are talking about we really showed about Rakum. We all know about that. There's a community in Benue has they have totally changed the community to a different. Even they are being protected by the military, so the government cannot see those people to go there and get their job done. I think it's Katsina. They are saying Katsina. I think about 45 communities. I don't know the state, so I don't get about. You don't have to come at one time. About 45 communities be controlled by the bandits. They're collecting tax. Look at taxes. We'll just come out and say, "Oh no, we are against the government." That means we don't want to get our problem solved. We should have to continue to agree there's a problem so that we'll find a way to solve this problem. Either locally, internationally.
Nobody is saying there's not a problem, but you are saying that it's symptomatic of a failed government that they've not been able to tackle the.
Yes, one man.
And what I'm saying to you is that no country yet has been able to tackle this sort of because it's a new globalized phenomenon that we're seeing, and there's look, that piece that I played you, it speaks to it. And if you go online, a lot of people are speaking to that narrative now. There's an Islamization push globally, and Nigeria is part of that. Is part of that mix. You know, so it's a lot more nuanced.
One man, I don't really get what you are saying. Like, hold on. This terrorist thing only just suddenly having power. They only have power in the African region, Sahel. We don't see them having power too much. When they were trying to come up in Asia, they were dealt with and they disappear. And those ones were mostly like
the Rohingya Muslims have disappeared.
When's the last time you heard about them? What was the last time you heard about them?
All the time. And by the way, you know this. I was just playing that clip about what's going on in the UK. So they are not throwing bombs. They are taking over local governments. They are taking over cities. They are taking over London.
We should not do whataboutism to justify our failure in our states.
Forget all these peppy little. I'm talking
no. You're trying to bust people to the position that whatever is happening in Nigeria is normal, is okay, and we are doing our best, and our best is not good enough.
And what I'm saying to you is that what is happening in Nigeria is part of a globalized phenomenon.
No, one man, we should not be counted in failures. We should be counted in people doing things to get out of failure. We should be showing results.
We are not part of the world. Are we not part of the world, or?
Oh no, we are not part of the world, like you said. Like you said, if they don't care about us, we are not part of the world. Now, let me tell you something, one man. Whatever is going on, even though it's political, you said it before. We all know this. You don't expect these people to come and serve your own interest. They are serving their own interest. It's left for us to serve our own interest. We have all the tools to fight insecurity. Well, we all know this insecurity is being funded by the tools.
We have all the tools. We have less than 500,000 security personnel throughout all. What tools do we have?
Yeah, one man. Hold on, let me land. We have all the tools to fight this insecurity. These people are just. Let me land now.
You can't just make that as a glib statement.
Okay, let me tell you. We have a hold on. We have a country. We have a government which can actually go to any international market, go to any international country to sign a diplomatic tie to solve anything he wants to solve. People can fly to France without the approval of the state and sell our resources, our minerals away.
No. That's a different topic now. You said we had the tools to fight.
I'm giving you an example. Hold on, I'm giving you an example now.
Right.
I'm just giving you an example. If the insecurity is now our problem, and Tinubu feel he has to deal with it, he knows the right channel to go and make just a single deal. Hold on, please. Hold on. We're not fighting insecurity. People that is the people that is causing insecurity, they're not up to 1 million. These are racked up people that are not up to 5,000. And that is holding a country.
They are not up to 5,000. The people.
Yes.
What are you? Are you serious?
Yes. I'm telling you, categorically, verbatimly, I'm telling you. If you don't know what's called logistics, let me tell you one man. If you don't know what they call logistics. Do you know Do you know the logistics it takes to move 1,000 persons around? To talk to you, you are having. Why do you think every country like America, their military is not up to 5 million, and they have 3 million population? You think you just put people in the military, you just pack them and make it in 10 million? Then how do you move these people? Logistics is key factor in any military. This thing. You think all this racked up this thing? If there are too many,
the bandits holding Nigeria to siege, they are not up to 5,000.
They are not. Because they hit skirmish area, pockets of area. You now, and plus the government, the parties they are playing. You look then they are so invisible. By the time you rag all these people, you're not going to 200 or 300. Not by seeing people chanting online or you run followers. How many people are really in our mass? If they say let's take head count, you'll be surprised. Shouldn't be falling for all this now. If there's so much, you will see them coming. You will see their dust from 1,000 miles when they are marching to Benue. A few people, racked up people come with bag, maybe 500 or 300 or 50. With enough weapons to do damage to 3,000 people. Then you have a military, you have a navy, you have an air force, you have
oh God. Okay, just carry on.
Please. No, that you cannot believe. You are not believing that people are not believing what you are saying, that Tinubu is doing his best. Come on now.
I don't think it will have to. Somebody has to be fully retarded not to imagine that Tinubu is doing his best.
Tinubu is doing nothing. See, one more. Let's call this. See.
No, that's a ridiculous statement.
No. One more. Let's call this crap.
Hold on. You can't say Tinubu is doing nothing now. Even the most ardent hater of the guy cannot say he's doing nothing. He's the president of the country. He wants to leave a legacy. The country is being held siege by insecurity, and you're saying he's doing nothing. Why would he not be doing anything? Why would he not be doing his best?
Tinubu is doing nothing. I quote it again verbatimly. It's my word. I said it.
The hatred for this guy is
it's not hatred. This is the problem of one man. You guys, you always want to bust people into the world.
It's really Yoruba hate, isn't it?
No, that you have said it. You have said it, and this is what you are playing with. You are not different from the IPOB. You are accusing. And you people have something in common. And that's why the country is like this. And you guys think you guys are the one that went to Harvard, have the bigger brain. Yet you cannot use the bigger brain. Or you go to the barrel and bring out the tribalism card and use that to justify your failures. It's wrong. We are not going to go nowhere. Tinubu is not a president for Yoruba people. He's not a president for his family. He's a president for the whole country. They should stand up and do act as one. It's not about 2027 election. People are dying. You say, oh, people died. And yet the governor of Benue State came out and said he knows some elite in Abuja. And yet the arrest is not being made. So now we now have more superior people in Nigeria, more Nigerians that is more Nigerians than other Nigerians. So you're not telling me now that some people now, the others we accuse, which I don't know if they are the one, so they are more superior than us now. Because the government cannot touch them. And yes, I can give you facts. Malami is working with so much money. Why would you cause mayhem? It cannot be taught. Tell me how many Northerners has been taught in past Buhari government have been arrested. But if the South will be running to defranchise ourselves, we can remove Fubara, fine, it's okay. How many governors have not removed in the North? These things have side effects. It ricochets back. We always want to bully the one you can bully. And it has no signal effect for the one you fear. Why can't you go ahead with the one you fear and make a statement? This country is not about election. For once and for all, put the boot on the ground. He went to Benue that day, be thanking the chief of minister. I know you are doing your job. Thank you. When 200 people just died, that was a show of shame, though. If he didn't go, we'll say he did not go. If he went criticizing why did he go, that was a wrong part. Some people say, but I would say the statement he made there was a show of shame. That guy's doing nothing. Tinubu is not about he wants to leave a legacy that he in his time the Nigeria became better. There's a say, a child that will work in the farm is the way to the farm he will know. He is the president 2 years for crying out loud. He promised 300 CNG buses. Less than a year, go to deliver 4,000 to his refinery. Where is Tinubu 300 CNG buses? The other day we talk about it. Say no, the CNG buses, it takes time to make. We always want to give him an excuse to cut corners for him. He's the president for crying out loud. What he's not doing right, we should call him out. We want the best for the country. People still have hope that this country will be better. Everything, everybody, and that is not about politics. Insecurity in the North, let's pick one or two people that's actually championing this thing. Sit down with the West that you think that is sponsoring this thing and negotiate with them. This is our country for crying out loud. We want to have a stable country. That's why I said we have all the tools and we're not making use of it. He's the president. He can pick a phone and call Macron. He can pick up a phone and call White House. Can the ragtag militia that is inside the bush pick up a phone and call the local government chairman? It's not happening like that now. He has the tools to sort these things out, but he's busy facing re-election. At least this is enough. This show of shame is enough. If it's in some countries, since this thing happened, they'll put campaign aside and face the issue of the country. It's still those things we will campaign on when the election starts. Okay, when this thing was going on, I tackled this, I tackled this. The police of Better could say he arrested 40 something people. He has now become the narrative of Afghanistan, which is what that coalition was called, coalition of the willingly. When after the report came out, they were just dropping bombs on top of rock, saying, "Oh, we are bomb terrorists, we are bomb this," and yet America was losing soldiers. Only for us to get the position report later that they were just dropping ordnance on rocks. Where are the 50-something people they arrested? Even though you don't show their face, parade them, so at least the community will have hope. You just come out and say, "Oh, brother statement, we arrested 50-something people." From where? How? Who? What was their involvement? How did you connect them?
Does it upset you that they are arresting the terrorists?
It's not upsetting me that they arrest somebody. I'm happy they arrested people, but where are the people they arrested?
You don't sound happy. You sound upset.
No, you are the one being sad. You're the one not sounding happy because now you're being challenged.
I am happy. You're not challenging anything. There's no sophistication to anything you're saying. I just don't want to take it on. It's just,
fine. You can say that. That's your own word against mine.
Pedestrianized stuff. Tinubu should phone Macron, and that will solve insecurity in Nigeria.
No. Of course. Of course, country make alliance with bigger country for. Look at China now, right? Are supplying Iran weapons. Russia is supplying Iran weapons. We don't have alliance with any country that can give. Oh, but if we want to sell our minerals, we have an alliance. If we want to buy weapons, train our soldiers to tackle security, we don't have an alliance. There's a reason for all these things. It's not by default, it's by design. If you have a weak military, you always be on the knees to sell your stuff for a penny for $1. Now, the problem of this country, we don't challenge what we have. Mokri is talking bullshit with his luck. When he went to go and say they completed 30 kilometers, just a little small boy went and carry camera. Did he come back again now to show the remaining places? Then no, with Nigeria, we don't verify. We don't verify things. We can only say things on paper. This education government, the Western gave us service education, not practical. We are not always practical in what we do. And when somebody tries to be practical, it becomes a villain. It's against the narrative already implanted in your brain. It's wrong now. You can't be more Nigerian than me now. So I cannot have my say again because it's Tinubu is sitting there. Now the Belarus cadre is there. He came out and said, I'm not bothered if the guy said weapon. It's not my business. But look at the age. The guy claims 66. And look at when Tinubu got out of school, 79. And the guy will be 13 years. Even though it's true or not, why must we always be on the news for the wrong thing? Why bringing all this kind of media charade that is not important to us?
Yeah,
you already
you answered that question. Why are you always on the news for the wrong things? Over the course of
I'm not one of the news. What was that interview warranted? When he was the interview Tinubu was doing, that called his friends out. Oh, this is my schoolmates. What was it warranted? When you supposed to do that? Have you not watched it?
I know. What was the occasion? What was
doesn't matter. Forget it doesn't matter.
But that's the thing now. What was the occasion? What was happening there?
It doesn't matter.
No, what was
if he's calling the guy? If he's calling the guy.
Can you hold on? The occasion does matter. Hold on. The occasion doesn't matter. They were inaugurating. They were commissioning about 4,000 tractors that the government especially commissioned that will work within the Nigerian terrain, which they are going to distribute around the 700 and something local governments as part of the medium long-term agricultural strategy. So that's a seismic move in terms of food security. And in the course of that laudable occasion, he had a moment of joshing around with his friend. So your space, you abandon this big thing that the government was commissioning, and then you look for and this happens all the time. So it's not even a sophisticated thing that you guys are doing. So you abandon what you say. It doesn't even matter that they have now brought in equipment to sort of tackle food security in the country. That doesn't matter. It's just a little banter between his friend with his friend. That is what your space latches to. And then you try to make it out of.
I like you speak.
And that is what you do.
Yes. Yeah, I like you speak. But the thing is, the brain is a terrible thing to waste. And being eloquent in words doesn't make you intelligent. It doesn't. If tractors, it's not the guy that supplied the tractors. It was not the guy that put the deal in that made sure we got the tractor on free a loan credit on a cheaper loan return, or maybe no interest return. So why bring the guy up? If the guy have no international role played or have no political role played in that scheme,
what did Tinubu say to the guy that was upset?
Hold on now, please. What the Tinubu is not important. Just let me finish, please.
Right.
It's using natural resources. You and I, passive wealth, to make just of the country, which our children will come and be paying for, children will come and paying for in the future. Hold on now, please. Let me now. I can ask my present questions, please. Please. When you need to do that, these are just for the optics. We all know that. When you need to do what he's doing right now, what he did that day, it was for the optics. When you need to do that, it was before your election, when everybody was on your neck. Where is your schoolmate? You can do that and say fine. Let me land now. Let me land, please. Please now, hold on. It was not his birthday. It was not a holiday. Was Muslim holiday. It was a national stuff when he's presenting a good stuff about the country that will move the country forward, which time is good. What I said doesn't matter. Introducing that guy does not matter in that situation. It was uncalled for. Making jest of your friend, acknowledging your friend. Oh, what ground are you acknowledging your friend for? Nobody cares about your result anymore. We have moved past that. This is the problem. We only want to stick behind the past and expect the future to be rosy when we don't even take a step to the present. We don't need that anymore. If the guy have an active role or bring those tractors, then fine. You say, this tractor we got today, it was the help of my friend, my childhood or my old classmate. I have to reach out to him. He's from Belarus. That reach out to the whatever Egypt that give us this thing on loans or free. Then we'll clap for him. I don't know what you're talking about, one man here. That I should accept somebody's whatever shenanigans and say because he's a president.
No. I'm trying to identify what you are saying is what's the shenanigan. What's
what you just said? Usually, you know what you said. Somebody we're having a food security this thing, and it took us time to acknowledge his friend. Really? Took us time to acknowledge his friend on what ground? How is his friend important to Nigeria?
What are you talking about? Oh, okay, hold on 1 second. This guy imports 4,000 tractors which were customized for the Nigerian terrain as part of its strategy for the Nigerian food security. Even the most ardent critic, you will find it a real struggle to criticize that. That is a wonderful move. And then in the course of commissioning that, one of the, maybe the arrowhead even that facilitated that, because those tractors were imported from Belarus, that guy was there. And the guy that was the facilitator, he acknowledged him. And in the course of that acknowledgement, he also acknowledged the historical ties between him and the guy, that they were schoolmates, not classmates. So not the distinction. They were schoolmates. They went to the same alma mater. So what exactly?
I think you are using my own word against him now.
Where is the misstep? Where is it?
Wait. I think you're using my word against now. I just said just now, before you now retracing this now, that if this guy was practically involved bringing this equipment to us, then fine, it's good to introduce him.
Of course but he is. The equipment is from Belarus. The guy is a Belarus.
So now that's the clarification you would have made. This is what I said. And I've been saying, I said, I don't know the reason why calling this guy out there. If this guy is not practically involved in bringing these things to us on a free loan, hold on now. That's why I said it brings a terrible thing to waste. When you're making a presentation, you present it the right way. So people will know it, don't be political about it. So people can see by themselves.
Yeah, you're the one being political.
No. One man, no. Stop this. Stop this. No. See. Wait, hold on. You take some certain things. Hold on. You take some certain things, you elevate it and stretch it and make it political. No. Stop it. Your position. I'm saying now, your own presentation. That's what I'm following. You said this they brought the equipment, you were negotiating 4,000 whatever equipment, and it took us time to acknowledge his friend. And I said, why would he be acknowledging his friend if his friend has no role in helping purchasing those equipment? If he purchased those equipment and the man helped a lot and he acknowledged the man, that's fine. That was my word here. You can check the comment section. I'll repeat all over again. And you say, I don't know what I'm saying. And now you are saying what I said.
Did you hold on. Did you need anybody to point out that the guy was involved? Just hold on. The guy is a Belarusian. That came out in the course of the interaction with Tinubu. The tractors were imported from Belarus. So can you not think it together yourself?
Fine. Okay, fine. Me, I don't know what you're talking about. No. Stop. One man. I believe you're going to your 50s, or maybe I'll be older than you. You might be older than me, but I think you are not. Because if you are born 1974, probably will be age mate. If you're not, then mind the way you talk sometimes. I don't take some certain things. If you want to play tribal game, you can play. No. Let me tell you something. If you want to play, if you want to play tribal game,
that's what's coming out now.
No. If you want to play tribal game, you can play with your obedience. And also Igbo, you can play with the obedience. You can mock, but don't play with me. I can see through. I'm a Nigerian. I have the right to ask any questions. Don't start dragging things when you know you cannot answer some question. You drag it to tribal angle. It doesn't make sense. That's what Nigerians not make it forward.
For Tinubu. How has that made
No,
tribal?
you have said your Tinubu. I cannot hate Tinubu. I will hate the government. It's part of the government. I've told you several times.
He's
not the government. He's not the government. He's part of the government. It's transit. He will leave after 8 years. He's not the government. He's part of the government. There are so many arms of government. There are so many arms of government. The judiciary, the executive, and the legislature. Yes, it's part of it, and he will leave. And he will leave. When he leaves, he leaves the power too. It's transit.
Seat on that seat is the government.
He's part of the government, my brother.
Tinubu is the government.
He's part of the government. Tinubu is not the government. He's part of the government. Simple. I don't know the kind of school you went. Trump is not the American government. He's part of the government. Right, Tinubu don't just because Nigeria is so bad now. We now see the wrong as right. You cannot just wake up and do some certain things, and the judiciary and the legislature will not question you. It's part of the government. We are not in military regime now. If it's a military regime, we'll say, okay, it's the government. It's democracy now.
It got rid of the national anthem because he was bored of it and changed it to the one he liked.
Because we are allowing shenanigans to happen.
It got rid of a state governor because he was annoying his friend. Tinubu is the government.
I'm not saying it's not a government. It's part of the government. Government is a country body. It's a country body. Yes, he's the head of the government, but he's part of the government. There's a hand, there's a leg, and there's thighs and all that. He's the head or the eyes, fine. But when he leaves, somebody will take a position. It's not forever now. You only have a current champion, not forever champion. He's the current champion. Yes, I agree that. I'm not saying he's not. But one day he's going to leave. Either by extension is over, or by whatever it takes to remove person from the office. But I know he will do his 8 years and he will leave. But if I'm criticizing the government, I'm not criticizing one person. That's the problem the obedience are doing. That's why the articulated or the Batatorians that you people call yourself have the opportunity to drag it to ethnic trigoism, leaving the main issues.
Have you heard the phrase "l'état c'est moi"?
I'm not a Spanish or a Latin person. This is the problem.
That's French. Hold on, I'm going somewhere. It's that l'état c'est moi. Have you heard it? That's that's from Louis XVI, King of France. I am the state. Tinubu is the government.
Okay, fine.
I am the state.
Suit yourself. Is not. I don't have a problem. Now here's the government. Why is it not taking responsibility for every fall of the government? Now, when the fall comes, it's not the government anymore. If the fall comes, it's the state. If it's the governor's problem. When the fall comes, is this problem. But if you want to take glory, he is the government. Don't you see you when I talk to you sometimes? I just look at you and I laugh.
But he takes the blame now. He even
Which
said,
blame? Which blame? Which blame?
He said, I am taking responsibility for both the asset and the liability. That was
has it make a difference since it's been taken for 2 years? Now let me ask you a simple question. Let me ask a simple question. Where is the 300 CNG buses?
He rescued an
Hold on now.
within 2 years.
Economy has not been rescued.
He's not been rescued.
He has not. He has not. It's just on paper. He has not been. For where Buhari left it, it's even more better.
You must.
No. Yes, I'm not talking from La La Land. But let me ask you a simple question. Where is the hold on now? Where is the 300 CNG buses he promised us in 2 years?
If they must be,
no, they might. No, they might. They might. Oh, they might. Now you start startling.
Hold on. I am not following the CNG buses. So if you want us to look into
but you can follow Belarus. You cannot follow CNG buses. That is more important to you. Even your mom in Orogun, when he wants to go out, it might be.
My mom has a vehicle and a driver. She doesn't
matter. When I said that, doesn't matter. It does not have a vehicle, but at least that's one benefit we enjoy from the government. And we don't have it. Yes, it's 2 years, 300. But Dangote just delivered 4,000 within a year.
Look at this guy.
No, look at you now. Look at you now. No, look at you. No, look at you now. No, hold on now. We can.
Let me just give you an example of what you did. And you guys do that you guys in your space, you do that a lot. You scramble around, just searching desperately for any and everything, just this merest little opportunity. The guy brings in 4,000 tractors to tackle the food security situation, and that is a real big impact thing for that particular ecosystem. A real brilliant thing, but all you guys can do is that he was joking around with his friend from Belarus at a joyous occasion, you know? And
Wait,
then
okay,
he has
now.
said it's 300 CNG buses, something or the other. I don't even know what
Okay,
that
yes,
is.
it's not. Wait, one man.
It's just,
Thank
you
you.
just scramble around.
Thank you so much. And it's you here. I can bring it.
Do
I can bring it.
you remember when you used to come here and tell us that the Lagos Calabar coastal road is AI generated images and
It's
all
not
of
me.
that?
It's not me. You always want to put true words out there. No, one man. Let me tell you something. Sometimes you're being
You
clever by
remember when
heart.
you told us that
Not me. Hold on, one man. Hold on.
the students' road is
See, hold on. Don't this genetical trait of yours that we all know for. If you say you remember, no, don't play that game with me. You know I don't do that. Now let me tell you this clearly. I can bring your videos when you were hammering on this 300 CNG buses when you removed the subsidy, and they said yes. And I can go to what Baba said, that the bus will take time. They are building it. That now 300 buses is taking 2 years, and 1,000 trucks has come in, and nobody's condemning the tractor. That's what you guys do. You only want to say, "Oh, Tinubu opened the portal for mockery." If he has not gone to start making gestures with his friend, nobody cares. And people will celebrate the tractors he bring. Nobody is saying the tractors he brought is wrong. It's only you. It's like America. You create a problem, you want to bring attitude. Nobody's mocking the tractor. Till today, nobody's mocking the tractor. What we are saying are, why you go this length? It's not important. Why introducing this Belarus guy? It does not make sense. It's not dragging onto the mud. People are not going to start searching the guy background, which is bringing on that international scandal to us again.
It's not international scandal. That's standard package. That's standard play for the obedience space. As soon as
No. It's not a standard.
Very, very soon they will tell us it's a drug dealer and all of that.
They have said it's the arm dealer.
Can you read what is on the screen?
I cannot say it. My phone. I'm using my phone. Actually, it's fine. Go ahead. Let me start getting out of the house. I'm running up in 2 minutes.
Federal government hands over 64 CNG buses to labor unions NANS. News agency, or I don't know what NANS is. Is that the student something? So the CNG buses are coming in and they're handing them over to be used.
You know what we do always? Only two things on paper.
And by the way, this is from News Agency of Nigeria.
You're fine. It's wait, fine. If you let's question this guy now. So why are we questioning this guy? He hand over 65 CNG, but that is very important. We cannot see on media, but we can see trucks. We can see the tractor is bringing, which is a very good thing.
We've not seen it on media.
Where are we seeing it? Which streets are they running? Which state are they working? Are they working in different states?
Can you? Oh God!
Forget. Can you read?
When I say it's Tinubu hate, you say
no. Stop this one, man. Stop this nonsense. One man, stop this nonsense. We have people working parastatals.
Hold on now. Listen to the headline again. Federal government hands over 64 CNG buses to labor unions and NANS.
Now, I ask you a question. Where?
Yeah.
Now I'm asking the question. Where are the CNG buses they hand over to the union? We can hear all these things on papers, but physically we will not see them. We have people going to work. Which state? Go and ask. All you can say, go and ask.
Now, Ajero is responsible for the.
No.
Have they come out to deny it?
Who has come out to deny what?
The National Association of Students, the CNG buses will be running on campuses, and the labor union
will be running, but not yet running.
Have they come out to say that they didn't receive the buses?
Won't be running, but not yet running in the campuses, because we can call schools now. It's not difficult. We can call schools now and ask if
Call schools and ask them now. If
it's not running. There's no CN bus running in any school.
How do you know that?
There's no CNG buses running in any school.
No. You said that already. I asked how you know.
Because if CNG bus is running in school, students will not be protesting for hike of prices of fuel and transportation in school. There's no CNG. Yes, there's no CNG buses running. They're just promised. They have not delivered. If they're delivered, we will have seen it.
They said they've been handed over to the labor union and the students. So hold on.
Government never pays school fees for children.
Let me just kick this guy out. If you do any more nonsense, Patrick Kucha, I'll just kick you.
I'm leaving 1 minute to take. You can bring somebody else.
No, it's just unbelievable. Some of these conversations. Will the labor union and the students association let their name be used and they won't come out to say they didn't receive it? This is from the news agency of Nigeria. What's I mean?
If we start making calls now tomorrow, and we find out there's no CNG buses in school run yet, what would you not say?
What do you mean? I thought
they never paid them 7,000.
There's no bus. I said there's no buses running in school yet. Who's talking there now?
No, it's just one idiot guy that comes here all the time. But sorry.
There's no CNG buses running in school yet. That's my word. No one running in school yet. That's what I said.
Yes, but I'm asking you how you know, because you didn't even know they've been handed over. You were arguing that they've not even been delivered.
I said what I've said. I said you said what they said on paper. Then what they said on paper, but there's no proof to it.
What do you mean there's no proof?
I'm back.
Oh, what are you even talking about?
What are you people discussing?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
These the obedience space. They are at it again.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Please, one more time. Don't add me to obedience stuff. You have to say I was mad with Madam Zita. Just what I don't take for granted. I can criticize Nigeria as a Nigerian. Don't ever you drag me to a space because I'm criticizing my government. You one day try to talk to America, because even America was going all off on Tinubu as obedient. Please don't do that to me. I don't like it.
It's the logical, there's a logical inconsistency always to an obedient sort of argument, and there's a logical inconsistency to what you are saying as well. So that's where they are lying.
No, Mama, let me tell you, if Nigeria is operating well, all these things will not be coming up. The problem of obedience, they just be too frontal and they use propaganda a lot. They are not even better than the government. They are there. What's going on in Nigeria? We all see it. Nigeria is not a beautiful bride to marry right now. We all know that. Don't make it look like one.
What you just did there was a classic obedient move, though.
It's not because don't see everything everything I said. I'm starting see everything I said. I still stand by it. No. Mama, stop this. Wait, let me see.
Hold on. Let me justify that statement. What you just did there is a classic obedient move. Somebody commissions 4,000 heavy-duty agricultural equipment in order to start tackling the food insecurity in the country, and all of that was disregarded. And what seems to outrage you was that he joked with his friend.
I don't understand.
That's what the obedience do.
Madam Zita, listen, you understand. Just listen.
I stepped out of my phone. Can somebody clarify me?
Just hold on. We hold on, please. Now, one man, you're the one making that point. Nobody has criticized the equipment he submitted. What people are saying, there's no point going far, introducing your friend, which is now on the social media. Everybody is now poking, coming out with different rumor. Is it arm dealer or is this and all that? We don't need all this for the optics. This are time of this. We have moved past that time. If you want to introduce his teammates,
that was a jocular aside, though. That shouldn't be.
Hold on now. Hold on. If somebody my own issue with me, your issue is I'm saying what I am saying. You are tagging what I'm saying to the bid, then that the man can joke. He's not in the joking office. I said, I don't like him doing that now bringing us to the media again, why people are making caricature of our government
You don't know
again.
how much they budget that machine.
Who is this guy?
It's just some
Woman,
guy.
it's
I
only
don't know.
you and Whoppies that have been speaking. What's going on?
Well, there are only three of
Can
us
you
here
tell me
now.
the budget of that machine?
What
So
go
what
to
is
the
the
final
budget?
One man, go
queue.
to the next person. You can hear very quick. I'm already in my bus stop. I almost even late to work. Anyway, thanks for the conversation. You can go to the next person.
All right. Thank you, Whoppies. So that was Whoppies, of course. Who is now? What is rational mind? Rational mind is not obedient, but it's
I mean
obedient.
the cost of the budget. The cost of the
No.
budget. Do you know? Do you
Can
know
you
the cost of the budget?
can you shut your mouth? Can you be quiet?
Let's go there. Let's go.
Get out. What's all this now?
The cost of the budget.
Just get out. Cost per kilometer. I put it to you. I put it to you. Just shut your mouth. Apologies, but that guy rankles. That's that Patrick Uche again. People are saying I should ban him. You know, he just random. Just let me bring you into the conversation. I think War Peace is in the middle of trying to get to work. Let me bring you into the conversation, and let me bring you in with this clip. This is a pivotal moment in world history. This 1 minute, a 1 minute that changes the world. Watch this.
Yeah, I do. They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs, the likes of which I'd never seen before. The biggest load that we've seen. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when I say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because of one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
Before you go on, let me play you a little snippet from this interview as well. This is Candace Owen, a woman you may be familiar with.
Of the traffic of stuff through there is for China, which is
Listen,
one of their allies.
Don't care, not my business. The point that I'm making here is that to make the assumption that you can just drop bombs on a country and then say, well, you know what, we didn't formally declare war is patently ridiculous. I think that is just patently ridiculous.
But what about when he killed General Soleimani, one of Iran's top military commanders?
Sure, an assassination, a strike, and that, of course, came with some risk. It's a little bit different to be flying out B-6 bombers in the middle of the night and dropping bombs at the behest of Bibi Netanyahu, which brings me to the second point. The reason that America wants a regime change in Iran is because Bibi Netanyahu is demanding it. And that answers the question as to why there is this split in the MAGA movement. What we are seeing right now is the infiltration of Israel first people, the neocons, people who have always wanted never-ending wars, and the people who have recognized that following Israel's foreign policy initiatives has led to America being on the decline. And so that's where I stand. I am with the MAGA people who grew up, I call us Generation 9/11, who were told that America was going to be rendered safer, cleaner. All we had to do was agree to go to, well, ironically, war with Iraq because of weapons of mass destruction. It's all of the same rhetoric dating back to 9/11, all of the same tactics of trying to smear people who are against this war as supporting jihadists. It is not my business to affect a regime change in Iran. It's simply not our business. It doesn't impact us one way or the other. And we also are completely done with the idea that with these decades-long idea that we're doing it to spread democracy because we believe in international liberalism. There was no imminent threat to the United States when Trump made this decision to do what Bibi wanted. And I want to be clear here. This was not Trump's decision. It was Bibi Netanyahu's decision. And that is the reason that he did it. And we're very aware that Israel is dictating our foreign policy, and we would now like that to stop.
Okay, but you wouldn't just disagree, presumably, that Iran...
It goes on for a bit longer. And in the course of that interview, what Candace Owen was actually saying that this narrative of regime change the regime change, a regime change should take place, but it should actually take place in Israel. And then she goes through the catalog. The Libyan war was orchestrated by this same Benjamin Netanyahu, the Iraqi war, the Afghanistan war, and now what now? Essentially, because dropping bomb on Iran is a declaration of war. So
Tunisia was Netanyahu too. Syria was BB
Syria
too.
is Netanyahu, of course.
Syria is BB.
You know, there was a time he was
BB,
sponsoring. You know, there was a time he was sponsoring Hezbollah.
Listen, listen to me. I listen to Candice Owen very well. She's my girl. And one thing I will give to her, she's been consistent in this thing she has been saying. She has never changed her mind in her stance against regime change, against Israel going to war. She even denied, at a point, she denied Holocaust. And that was why she wanted to give a speech in Australia. They rejected her visa. They rejected her entry. Anyway, so she's been like that. She's who she is, and she speaks for who she is. I give her respect for that. She stands by what she believes. I give her respect like that. I'm not going to sit down here and insult her for her position. That's her opinion. Okay? She had millions of followers.
Yeah, but what about what she said, that the regime change that the world actually needs to take place in Israel?
Whatever. Netanyahu is not going to rule forever anyway.
Well, it's been there for 30 years, so
it doesn't matter. But
and it's killed countless millions of people.
And he's been off and on there, and skies did not fall. It's been the same thing. One thing you should understand is that the world played into the hands of the Israelis. That's one thing the world should understand. They played into their hand, and you're going to hold them for a long time. When you perpetuated Holocaust, and those people, anytime somebody tries to even correct them, they will come out and start screaming Holocaust, so they want to wipe us away, everybody will just stay aback. You become automatically weakened. You wouldn't know whether to start investigating them, trying to find the truth. Germany cannot say anything. Britain cannot say anything, because these are the shit they did years back. And if they open their mouth to say anything, it will seem as if they want to do it again. So the world played into the hands of Israel, and they're going to pay for it for a long time. Check it now. That's just the truth. You don't put some group of people into one place and wipe them away. You don't put some people into one place and gas them. It's a horrendous and horrible thing to do to your fellow human. That's man's greatest inhumanity to his fellow man. So since the world has done that to those group of people, they're going to hold them in their brokers for a long time. Anytime anybody say, more especially that BB, he will come out and start screaming of how you're going to want to wipe them away. And everybody will become weak. You can go out in the street and pay children who doesn't know the history to run around the whole country screaming, free Palestine, screaming, kill Israel, death to Israel. It's not going to work. Because the people who are going to take those actions against Israel can't. That's just the truth. The earlier everybody see that, the better for everybody. Okay? They can't do it. Nobody is going to throw bomb in Israel. No country will rise up and go and help another country to fight Israel. They can't. Because they have played into their hands. So which part of it is difficult for anybody to understand?
That's not actually factually true.
Okay, now
the people that are beholden to Israel, they are predominantly the Europhiled Western space. Russia is not beholden to Israel. China is not beholden to Israel. The Middle East is not beholden to Israel. And Africa are not beholden to Israel.
Madam Zita, please. I believe you know. I want to make a report to you. Madam Zita, I believe you know me well. I think you know me to a certain degree. Please caution that little girl you have in your comment section. Her attitude is getting out of hand. She has been poking at a lot of people, even me. I just take it like it's okay. But this is the last time. Talk to her. She cannot be making stupid comments. I don't know the king that gave birth to her that she thinks she's a princess.
Oh
Telling me
no!
I'm right.
What's
Hold
she
on now.
done?
Hold on.
What's
Just
she
listen.
done?
Look at your comment section. After I left, she's writing that see the way I'm shouting. Like I'm taking the bus. What it means is, oh, this shot I shot and is a bus I want to take. Now, one man, this guy doesn't know me. I
Who
ride a
said that?
2020. You get a petrol, man.
Boy,
Hold on,
please
one man.
forget that thing they say in the
No,
comment
no,
section.
no, hold on, Mazeta. I ride a 2024 Alpha, Toyota Alpha. She can Google it up. I bought for my wife. I don't have a car here in Japan. I have 5 kids. I have a house, a $2 million house. I have a yard. I deal on both engines. What I'm saying, one man, friends, and what Mazeta confirm it for you. You can hear trauma. I work hard for my living. I work hard for my living. In Japan, the JAR, the Director General of JAR takes box. The Director General of Japan Rail take box. We all take train and buses in Japan. It's a well-developed, structured country.
That's my best
So
way of transportation, train. I love train ride anyway.
you should be
I
careful
love
what you say
traveling
when
with
you shade at people. If for the fact you live in your own cocoon or any country you think you live, come to Japan and see. Just Jamaica Festival here. My children was playing with Samuel Jackson. You see artists in Japan, they are
You not tell
nobody.
us say your daughter a model.
Two of them. One man, GU, this one, my daughter, the second one, the third one is the face of GU
By the
worldwide.
way, who is the
See this
person
little brat
abusing
talking to
you?
me. Do you know how much
Calm
my daughter
down now.
earns?
I
Mama,
beg.
warn this girl.
You
Warn
don't
this
think,
girl.
calm down, calm down, calm down. We don't know ourselves here. That's why they just run their mouth.
All right, no vex now. But
No
I'm just
verse, I beg, calm down.
I'm
He
scrolling
doesn't
through
know.
the comment section. I can't see. Wait,
Okay.
maybe past me.
Well, what peace? Next time they abuse you, bring your beautiful daughter. You have two daughters who are international model. Bring them. Make they see
Yeah,
her.
we saw one playing the piano at some concerts. Do you remember?
One man, I was saying my daughter. No, I was saying my daughter. I was saying you big website,
Don't worry
a big
yourself.
shop. You just know my daughters are they are more than for the big international this thing. My daughter is shooting right now for this summer.
See,
It's
you
coming
shouldn't
out
be
as
bringing
spring.
your family here in as much as they insult you. You shouldn't.
Guy, not
Nobody is
only you
trying
have daughter, shut up.
to brag
Shut
who
up.
you are or you were.
You bring
Don't
your
leave them.
daughter. Which
Leave
daughter you
them.
have?
Let them say whatever they
Bring your
want to say
daughter,
in the
bring your family here. Mad man.
comment section.
Nonsense.
Okay.
You want to bring
So
your
don't
daughter.
worry. It's not
Only
something
two daughters you have. They make noise.
you should be. You
Can't
shouldn't
you keep
concern yourself
quiet?
with what they say.
You may have daughter, I have two
You've
daughters.
pointed it out, but that's okay.
Bring her now.
Maybe
Let
the
us see
person
your daughter.
don't know you. It's okay. You
Huh?
shouldn't bring your family
Bring
to
out
the
your
platform.
fucking
By
daughters
the way,
here.
one man, who is that person talking at the background?
Is the
Why?
it's the house bingo. The house bingo. The house.
One
Oh
piece, I
God.
beg. I beg.
Now why? And what did they say? Nothing where Musa I know they say for gate. This is what one man platform is turning
No
into.
be you from
Nothing where Musa.
platform.
Nothing where Musa I know they say for gate. Not like wow. It's unbelievable stuff sometimes, you couldn't make it up. But no, yes, even you know this Candice Owen, she's one of the leading magas, and she's now pivoting from that narrative.
No. Her position has never changed. Her position have you see the way she runs her mouth. That's the way she's been running her mouth. Okay, she has a position that she's sitting on as a black Republican. She has that position. She has that her space. And people who like her because of her space. People who hate her because of her space. She has said things that countries will not let her come in. So you are not the only one watching her. Even high-ranking leaders in the world watch her to the extent that will let her come into their country to do a speech. So it is what it is. But that's not what I'm saying. Candice is on her own space. Let me say what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the world played into their hands. But if you think the whole world is not supporting them, let them go and throw bombs.
It's not so much that the war played into their hands. It's more that they have overplayed that hand.
Okay, no wahala
No,
now.
let me tell you this. There was a period in time in this country that every single year they make us all wear poppies, the flower poppy. They make us buy it actually. They sell it at the train station, and if you don't buy one, they give you dirty looks. you know, and then we have all solemn in memory of ash fields and all this kind of. They can't do
Let me
that
explain
again,
to
no.
you.
They
Let me
can't do that
explain to you.
again. They
Let
can't,
me ex-
after what they have done in Gaza, come then with bleeding hearts and tell us that never again.
Can I
We used to
explain
say
to
never
you?
again
Can I
about the
explain to you?
Holocaust, you
It
know.
is a phase. You see, that was why I said I was very happy that they fought this war. It's a war I have been looking forward to and I've been praying for. And when what happened in 2023 happened, and I saw how they have infuriated our younger ones, and the universities and everywhere was burning, people were paid to demonstrate, people were brainwashed to demonstrate. I said, Israel, the time has come for you to get it together. You have to fight out this thing. And that's exactly what they did, one man. So if you think they're faded away, go and bomb them. That's all I.
Well, you know, at least the. Am I still here? I can't hear Zita anymore. Have I dropped? Hello, can
You are
anyone
here.
hear
You
me?
are here. You are here. We can hear you. I think he's receiving call.
All
So,
right.
are we still talking?
No, we lost you for a moment. I thought maybe my system dropped.
Maybe I went off this thing. So that is what it is, one man. But actually, this war.
And the world has turned against Israel, by the way. They don't enjoy the sympathy of the world anymore.
It doesn't
Especially
matter
after
now.
those images we saw out of Gaza.
Listen, let me tell you, one man. When this war started, do you know that one man here, in a news channel here, I couldn't believe my ears. Do you know what a news anchor said? That Iran went and bombed Israel. I don't know where the heck that person got that one. That Iran, here in Norway, that Iran bombed Israel. Anyway, what I'm saying is
Did
that...
Iran not bomb Israel? We all saw the images.
You don't understand what I'm saying. Started with a woman.
Right. No, that's how they are going to spin it now. That's how they are going to spin it. In the next 2-3 months, Iran will be the aggressor who started it all. That's how it usually goes, isn't it?
Let me see this, woman, before I leave that area. You see, as I said before, the world played into their hands. I know what I'm talking about. This is a situation I have been following. A lot of documentaries has been done on those people. And who saved them? It was America. And since then, it has been the situation. This one, when it started, everybody thought Russia and China will come to the help of Iran. I said it in this your platform.
No, nobody thought that. Nobody thought that. No. It's not in their interest. I mean, Russia is busy anyway, and China doesn't really like to get involved. They're only really after economic dominance.
In this your platform.
So nobody.
This your platform.
They would never get, but they will condemn it, of course, which they have done. But they would never get physically involved.
That was the deal. One man, listen to me. In this your platform, I made a comment, and I said, these people signed security treaty, and in that treaty, there is nothing like defense. I was attacked in this your platform for saying that. And I asked a simple question. If you are signing a security treaty with somebody, don't you think defense should be one of the most important things? And somebody in your platform told me, it's not that they said they will or they won't. I said, what do you mean by it's not that they said they will or they won't? They signed a treaty. This one signed. And in that treaty, between Iran and China, between Iran and Russia, they signed a security between Iran and North Korea. But in those three security, there is no one that signed, if you get into trouble, I go come help you. And which is the most important part. Did you hear what the former president of Russia said? He said that Russia was making moves to find a way and send nuke to Iran. What happened to him? Didn't he backtrack? That was the day. Now, the moment he said it, their foreign minister jumped into the plane and went to see them in Russia. And when he got there, he got the shock of his life. As I said before, the world played into their hands, and they will suffer for it in a long time. Not anytime soon. But if anybody think I'm doubting it, when Israel start their madness, go and throw bomb in Israel in support of those people. Let's see how it will fare. I end my case. I bet one man bring the topic for today.
We were talking about Tinubu arresting some of the people responsible for the Benue incident.
So they know them?
Well, the investigations have unveiled somewhat, and there's been confessions as well. So that was quite swift, actually.
One man, you already changed our topic. Can you go back to Nigeria policies, please?
Patrick, you need to stop doing that. You know, you really do. You know, I want you to settle into the platform, but you can't be doing this all the time.
Yeah, you go back to Nigeria politics. Leave America and Iran, please.
Don't worry. It's too sophisticated for you. I know, but we're going back to Nigeria now. So yes, Zita, back to you.
So what did they say that were their reasons for going to Wapapa?
Well, the arrest has just been effected, so it's a live and fluid situation. But I think that's yet one of the I'm not sure if this is the first time that these sort of people have actually been arrested. So we'll see how that space evolves.
One man, don't you think that such people are supposed to be paraded?
Well, at some point, I'm sure they will. You know, I'm sure they will now.
Which one be at one point? We need to see their faces. It's not at one point.
Money at some point.
The arrest should be. Listen to me, one man. In this administration, this Tinubu administration and Buhari administration and other administrations in Nigeria, when they go to arrest their opposition, arrest somebody, maybe said one thing or the other, they go with cameras. They go there.
To effect an arrest.
Let me finish. That's why
I've never seen that before.
Listen, that's why people don't like me. I say things the way they are. I don't care. They go with cameras. In fact, some of them, they even alert media houses that they are going there for that arrest. And those people will run with their camera. So why are these criminals not paraded on camera?
They will. Look, Zita, criminals are often paraded on camera in Nigeria, but not at the point of arrest. So they will arrest them, they will go through some interrogation phase, and then latterly they are then presented to the media.
That's usually... one man, you are not understanding my point. You are talking about
they should take the media to a criminal den and then let them film the shootout with the criminals.
We shoot out. We shoot out. One man, you see, let me tell you this. So, you see this thing that is happening in Nigeria. The Nigerians that still have breath in them should stand up for this. If they are waiting for their government to do something, I don't see that happening. I have said this over and over and over again in this platform, and I make no mistake about it. I will double down, triple down, and quadruple down on it. Even if it means mistakenly buying innocent ones to send a message, I still stand by it. Because
when they did that in Edo State, the governor had to go and prostrate in the north now.
Really?
Yes. Now, do you not remember when they had that citizens, when they rounded up all those so-called hunters and set them ablaze, the Okwebolo had to go to the north.
Listen to
go
me.
And be begging.
Whether the governor prostrates or the governor did not prostrate, the important thing there is that it's not the governor that set those people ablaze. That's a very good message. So whatever discussion or whatever agreement or prostration the governor is having with them is between them and the governor, because it wasn't actually the governor that instructed that or took action. The governor was actually naive about the situation. But one thing is sure, a message was sent. So you see, in that land, there will be a probability. No, don't try it. If you try it, you may
No, that's not how the Fulanis are built. Or they will bide their time and do a surprise reprisal attack.
Listen, let me tell you. You surprise person because person never surprised you before. I'm telling you, one man, let me make this categorically clear. Finding patterns in symbols is not an act of intelligence. I repeat, that you are able to find patterns and symbols doesn't make you an intelligent person. But if you Fulanese, they think, if it is actually Nigerian Fulanese doing this, and they think they can run over humans in Nigeria, I laugh in sabbaticals. I don't want to hear, because you see, life is something that I call time and chance. That time and chance can turn around the whole thing. I hope that country doesn't become too hot for them to stay. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I repeat, I hope that country does not become too hot for them to stay. Because people cannot be doing this, and those people call themselves Fulanese, and the Fulanese has never come out to disassociate themselves from those people. And this is a tribe that have the high and mighty in them, and they're being associated with rat-tag, gun-running idiots. And they have never come out to say, look, these rat-tag people, I don't know where the hate they come from, but you people should stop calling them Fulanis. They kept mum on such a devastating, gory, horrible situations. And you're telling me because they are able to find patterns and symbols that makes them very intelligent. Ezioku. Give me another topic. Let Tinubu catch them and put them somewhere, hide their faces. After much conglomeration of discussion, he will quietly release them. No wahala. But the day, I trust Nigerians, so I trust Nigerians. This is not the first drama they have passed through in their life. This is not the second, neither the third. But they get through. They shut those situations up. And I can assure you, you see this, the Fulani madness, Nigerians will shut it up one day. Mark my word. And very soon, very, very soon, because they are littered in Ogun State, they are littered in Odu State, they are in Imo State, they are in Enugu State, they are in Abia. They've entered the Akwa Ibom, they are in Cross River, they are everywhere. It's not a Benue thing, no. It is not a Benue thing. So we Nigerians want to know, who are they? What are they looking for? So that if we have it, we can give it to them. And peace will reign. If we don't have it, we settle with them. But this attitude of people sleeping and one madman will just run into a community and set it ablaze, we shouldn't be discussing such a thing. We should condemn it with every breath in us. It shouldn't be something a president of a country will handle with kid's glove. Even if they parade the wrong person, let it send a message. They catch some people and they're not too sure it's the people. They should parade them. They should parade them. Let's see who they are. Nigerians want to see their faces. Who are they? Where are they coming from? Who sent them? What do they want? Do they want blood? Because this has been happening for over the years. Those lands are not, I don't even know. If I talk now, they will abuse me. Benue State is not the heat. When it comes to mineral resources, it's not the heat in Nigeria. Claim go left, claim go right, it's not the heat. That's not where the heat is. The anger no sapphire. That's not where the heat is. All those precious stones that catch you quick money, they ain't got it. So what is that madness in Benue State? That is spreading in Ondo, that is spreading in Ogun, in Imo State, in Anambra, in Enugu, in Ebonyi, Delta State, Edo, Calabar, Cross River. What are they looking for? Woman, can somebody help us out? What are they looking for?
Yeah, they're looking for your land now. There's no, they want to dominate you. They want to take you over like they took Ilori as a.
Woman. Those suspects they arrested, have they confirmed their identity?
How do you mean? You mean in terms of ethnicity?
Ethnicity, job, trade, whatever they do for a living, and where all their tribes, where they come from, yeah.
No, I think it's just the opening salvo yet about the arrest. I'm not sure that they've expanded on I think let me play you a clip. The Inspector General of Police speaking to that space. I had it here, but no, they did not confirm that. So would that matter?
Do they at least confirm with their cowboys? You know.
How do you mean that they are Fulanis or?
No. Maybe they are in the herders business. You know? Yeah.
All right. Let me play this clip. It's just about 2 minutes.
You're watching TV News at 10 with Nifemi Okuntoye. We're staying with the latest development on the Yawata killing in Benue State as the Nigeria Police Force says 26 suspects have been arrested in connection with the coordinated and brutal killing that took place on the 9th of June 13 in the community. Among those arrested are key masterminds, planners and direct attackers, all now in custody. The Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, also confirmed that 47 people lost their lives. He said some of the suspects have voluntarily confessed to their roles in the carnage. Weapons, including 2 general-purpose machine guns and 8 AK-47 rifles used in the attack, were also recovered. The IGP says this is a strong message to those who think they can kill and escape justice. He also spoke on related incidents like the attack in Mango, Plateau State, where 9 bus passengers were murdered, and another in Makurdi that left 2 dead. In total, over 50 suspects have now been arrested in connection with the recent violence across the country.
Between the hours of 20:30 hours and 0200 hour, armed militias invaded the Ilwata community in Guma local government area of Benue State, killing and maiming any soul on site. I am pleased to inform you today that 26 persons directly connected to this crime have so far been arrested and their weapons recovered. All 28 suspects are currently in custody and have voluntarily confessed to their individual and collective roles in this incident. As I speak, legal proceedings are being finalized and they will be arraigned in court without delay.
So there it is.
You think I will be satisfied with that nonsense?
So they haven't confirmed their ethnicity or their line of work, but people are already concluding that they are all herdsmen and Fulanis. I don't understand.
They're not catching anybody in a propaganda.
Are you, Mike? What are you saying?
No, I'm just saying some people have concluded that what ethnic group they come from when these investigators haven't told us where the ethnic group they come from.
Listen to me. That's why I said I don't like hearsay. We are in the digital world, the global world. We shouldn't be sitting down one corner and be assuming. That's why I said parade them. Ask them the questions on camera. so that they will answer on camera. And the whole Nigeria will see them on camera and hear their answers. So we won't be sitting down one corner saying, are you sure they are Fulanis? Did anybody tell you they are Fulanis? How come you are saying they are Fulanis? Did they say they are ethnicity? It's supposed to be a public show. So when people start making it something that is going to be in-house, I become very skeptical. That's not the world we are now. Anything you think something is so passionate to you, you want to prove a point, prove it on camera. Go and take a video, go and take a picture, come out in camera, ask the person the question and let the person speak.
All right, Zita, stay there, but let's move it around a bit just to bring in because our Prestige is here, Prince Dad is here as well. Mike, of course, you heard him just there. So let's do like 5-7 minutes monologue just so that we quickly get all of the voices in and then we expand the conversation. We kick it off in the order that they came in. I'm not going to come to you, Patrick Uche, because I'm not quite sure if you have anything. Well, you can just be there as the nuisance in the room, sort of a thing. We kick it off with Banner Prestige. 5-7
one
minutes.
man.
Yeah.
If he's his turn, let him speak.
Oh God!
You say you want to bring him into this place so that he can have opportunity to speak. Let him speak.
All right. This one will hang on you if he
No.
It will hang on you.
No submission. No, one man. Him giving his own submission is different from insulting and abusing. If it's his turn to give submission on what is happening in Nigeria or what he feels he doesn't like that is happening in his country, that's his right. That's why he's here. But if he's here to start insulting or abusing, then it's a different ball game. But if it's his turn to give his submission, you should allow him to give his submission.
All right. We give him 3 minutes just to say. So now he won't speak. Or when you give him the floor, Patrick, 3 minutes submission. Floor is yours. Patrick Uche. I told you. You see, it's just here as a subversive. I think we all know that. It's just here to try and rankle people. It's like yes. So Prestige, floor is yours.
Yeah, greeting everybody. Nice to be on this.
What's with the deep voice? Are you chasing women? Are you after a babe? Why have you suddenly developed this deep voice? Prestige.
Why would I be after any baby? You know, I'm happily married, in love with my wife. You know, for 22 years. So, not thinking, no love for any other place. But anyway, thank you very much. You know, I just need to raise up my voice a little bit. So let's start with what is currently happening. You know, talk about the fragile ceasefire. You know, let me start from there before I go to Nigerian politics. Ceasefire has, they violated, the truth early. You know, Israel started the retaliated. So, but as of right now, talking to you, this ceasefire is kind of very fragile. So we don't know what's going to happen. I hope you heard, because Iran will be doing themselves damage if they decide to go, because like I said, they've been severely damaged. You know, they are weakened, so they don't have too much right to protect themselves anymore. So it's better for them to sign any kind of deal. What I heard was their nuclear weapon is still very much probably about 40% damage, but most of them are still very much intact because they did move it. So I don't know what was accomplished, what happened yet, what happened. Why are you laughing, Mr. Zita? You can interject. Do you have a different information? Because you need to come with fact, okay? They say it's damaged, but it's not completely obliterated.
Man of prestige.
Yeah.
Man of prestige. A nuclear weapon was bombed in a country. I am sure that after bombing that nuclear facility, it didn't automatically turn to spirit that we can't see. What is wrong?
Well, what I'm saying is not obliterated like Trump said. I mean, I don't know what percentage is not more than 50% that was damaged, and they moved some of them already.
You don't know the level of bomb that was. Anyway, never mind.
Do you
What is wrong
what
in
intelligence,
CNN?
Madam Zita, do
Wait
you
now,
have
let
that
me
we don't have?
finish now. You say I should interject. What is wrong
Yeah,
in
but you make it. I
CNN?
want you to. I want you to come with fact. I don't mind you interjecting, but you need
I'm
to come with
just
facts.
saying now, I'm just putting it to you. What is wrong? Why the speculation? Why is everybody making excuses for Iran except Iran? They should go and video the place and come and show the world what happened. Everybody wants America to be shamed. So what is wrong in people rushing into that country to film that thing and show us? What is all this
Well,
speculation about
hold
it?
on. I'm
And
not
the
coming
man is
from
not saying
I'm not
anything
coming from their
about
own
it.
point of view. I'm coming from American, American intelligence and independence, intelligence. That's what they said. How factual are they? We don't know. So my opinion, what I'm saying is what I have from the expert in independence and even American intelligence. Forget about what Trump said. But that's what we have. Well, that's what we have right now. They can't come and tell you. Do you want them to come and tell them that their this thing has been properly eliminated? They won't do that. They will even boast that it's 100% in touch. That's part of war mechanism. But anyway, let me leave that out right now. Hopefully that the peace will hold. So let me come to Nigerian space about our so-called presidents. And you talking about I think you and the World Peace was saying something earlier. I didn't quite get it up. I think I was just joining at that particular time. And he was arguing with you that none of those bosses, is that the boss for the school or whatever, right? It has not been disseminated to be used. Maybe they say they're going to use it. But the point I'm trying to make is just the point I'm trying to make. I don't really believe anything come out of this government. Why am I saying that?
Hello,
Because
one more, I'm back. I have a network problem. Please don't be annoyed.
where do you have to wait until I finish speaking, please.
Wait,
You miss
wait,
your
I have
time.
network problem. Nigeria, I have network. I want to speak now, please.
Okay, go ahead. There's no insult like one man said. Just make your own point, please. I give you the time.
Huh? What do you say?
It was saying say what you said again, but remove network from what you said. Say what you said again, but remove network.
I say I'm back. I have network problem.
He said you should
So,
remove network and say it again.
no, that's fine.
Sorry, carry on now. Sorry,
No,
carry
I
on.
told him not to not to insult
So,
anybody, but just make his own comment. I give you the time. One man said 3 minutes, right? One man.
yeah, good morning, everybody here. Um, so my problem in this platform is when I see most of you guys as elder
We can't hear
wake
you
up here.
clearly. We can't hear you clearly. Can you make some
Can you hear me?
vaguely, but carry on, carry on.
So I say my problem is Nigeria is where you see elder talking like lying all the time. The team are not happy. Most of elder in this platform cannot say the truth. Where they see the truth, they want to turn it upside down. You know. So let me go back to Nigeria. In Nigeria, I wonder somebody will wake up in the morning, carry bulldozer, go and demolish somebody property. You don't know how long and many years you wasted that person to build that company. You wake up in the morning, carry your bulldozer because of your in government.
Are you talking
Or
about the OB property that was demolished in Ikeja?
yes, it's not Obi property. It's his brother or younger brother property. You know,
His younger brother is not
so
OB.
it's not Obi property. It's his brother. You know,
His
somebody
younger
will
brother
wake
is not
up.
OB.
Obi is Obi, but his brother is a brother now. He's not Obi property, but he's his brother property now. You know, so somebody wake up in the morning. I don't never see this kind of thing before. Eh? God, no court order, nothing. Just carry your bulldozer. God demolish somebody property because of you don't want to hear the person, you don't want to see the person. Eh? You don't like the person because he have power. How long all those things he will stop in this country? Eh? How long? Now, if it's me now talking now, I cannot invest in Lagos because all those things. I have property there, but I have to sell it. I don't know how long all those people, all those things, lawlessness in Nigeria will stop. If Nigeria have law, can you come and wake up in the morning, carry bulldozer, come and destroy somebody's property, and you're looking for investors? But your brother, oh, you go and demolish it, carry the land, give another person. It's one Nigeria. Okay, it's good though. So secondly, asked you question before about the budget. Um, the budget of that Tinubu commission day before yesterday. Do you know the budget that in 2004, 2004? Do you know? Do you know the cost of the budget? One man.
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Do you know the cost of it? What's the cost?
The budget that thing, the first one, the first one, the budget that the 2004. The second one, the budget is maybe November. I think 2025. I want to ask you, do you know the cost of budget?
How much is it? You tell me. Do you know?
You can tell me because you are leader here, supporting Tinubu. When you see corruption killing Nigeria,
No. How much? You've not said how much the budget is, and you're already going to corruption. How much is the budget?
I ask you a question now. You can tell me because you say it's a good
I
thing,
don't
it's a
know
good
how
thing.
much the budget is.
Buhari budgeted in his tenure with a wheelbarrow and shovel. Where the wheelbarrow today? Where the food?
So how much is the budget for the tractors?
You can check now. You can check your tablet.
So no, what so if you don't know the budget, then why are you criticizing?
I know the budget. I ask you. Maybe you can tell me. Maybe you can correct me. You can correct me.
No, I don't know. So you give us a figure.
I can't give you a figure because if I give you a figure now, you say I'm lying. You know. So
I can't say you're
no
lying now.
problem.
The figure will be out there now. At least you can't just make it up. You know. So how much is the budget?
Okay, one thing I want to tell you, I'm here in Nigeria. I'm waiting for you guys, to come back and invest in Nigeria. Nigeria is working. Tinubu is working. Very soon you guys will come back home, come and invest, So and secondly, Nigeria have mineral resources supposed to, any citizen of this country is supposed to pay every month. But our politicians use our mineral resources. They do big man and billionaire. They use that money, they share the money, House of Assembly, Senate, they share it, both our governors, our mineral resources. If you sell this oil, you people share the money now. It's a little thing. When you go to Burunu State, they have a mineral resources where they call what is the call the mineral resources where they say 1 kilo, 1 kilo of that one ton of that mineral resources, $27,000 million. Do you know?
$27,000 million.
Yes, go and verify.
Go and verify what?
The Chicago, I think the mineral resources. The name is the Chicago something,
Chicago something, $25 million.
No, I mean, just check it. You see it.
What can I check? There's no. I don't understand what you're saying.
Let me show you something else. This country will never go forward because of all those corrupt politicians. Heading to Tinubu. So when you go to Borno State, you will see what I'm telling you there. That's
What will
one
I
month.
see though? You're saying what you're telling me. You've not told me anything. So if I go to Borno State, what will I see?
Have mineral resources in Borno State. You will see what I'm
Which
telling
minerals? Which minerals is in Borno State?
you. I have this one phone I use to make this call now. So better I'm supposed to show, but I cannot show you. I cannot see it. You know. So when I tell you guys, Tinubu is a failure. The man
Well,
is a
you've not
failure.
said anything now. You said about the budget of the CNG buses, the tractors rather, but you've not given us a figure. You are saying some phantom.
I give you example. You can check. You can go and check the budget of that.
Well,
That
you're the one criticizing the budget now. So what's the figure you are criticizing?
I can show the figure, but I don't have another phone now. So I can show you, but I cannot show you here because if I call this phone now,
Yeah, but you can
and let
just say it now. Can you not just say it?
I can show you better. I have it in my phone now. I saw it here better. You know.
Yeah.
So, but
So
I say you
what
can
did you
check
say?
it.
What's the
If
figure?
you have laptop, you can check. You know
Check what? What am I checking?
the the budget of that carton.
And how much is it?
Check it, tell me now. Yes, I don't have another phone, second phone.
All right.
This guy sound like one of those traders that they kind of recruit to become a hypo or not gunmen, you know. So illiterate. Illiterate.
Yeah, well,
That Mike, when I
They
talk
just
to you,
talk, they don't know what they are talking
wait,
about. It's probably somebody just
Mike,
brainwashing him somewhere, you know. They'll be the
Mike,
one on the internet and talking. Do you read books at all? Did you even go to school?
Mike, when I talk, you shut up your mouth there. Here
You
is
leave
not
your village to go become a trader, you know, instead of you to go to school.
Mike, shut up your dirty mouth here. I'm not talking to you. Can you shut up?
Are you one of those Samuel Ekpa snipers in the southeast? The one that will tell you to go and enforce it at home. You'll be shooting your own people for coming out. Are you one of those people?
Mike, I'm not talking to you. Okay.
Now answer the question now.
That allow me to insult you this morning. Okay.
Are you Samuel Ekpa's foot soldier? Have you been shooting people that come out on Mondays?
I don't know Simon Ekpa.
Okay, you know the kind of faction.
I don't know them. Do you know me?
Yeah, IPOB.
Huh? Do you know me? I don't know IPOB. Do you know me?
Yeah, IPOB. We all know IPOB the way they talk now.
So my one man, go and check what I tell you about the Bonori State. How many mineral resources Bonori State have? They will see what I'm telling you there. One ton of 1 kilo. You know, the 1 kilo of that thing is almost $7 million. You know, check it. You know, if Nigeria government is serious, they use that thing. You know, they will use that mineral resources. It's better than oil. It's better than oil. Not focus on only oil alone. There's all those things. Then borrow. Nigeria have money. You don't need to borrow anything in that country to make that country function. You don't need. You know. So when I talking here, somebody got up here and say, giving intervention hyper. I'm not hyper people, please. I don't know them. I don't know them. And actually, I'm not from Igbo people. I'm not Igbo. Okay?
You are not what?
I'm not Igbo.
You are not Igbo?
Yeah, not Igbo.
Your name is Paprikuche.
Yes, I'm not Igbo. I'm from Delta State.
Delta State. Is it Delta State in Okitipupa or which
I'm from Asaba. I'm Asaba. I'm not Igbo. Don't
All right.
mention that. So, can you check that way for me? I want to tell you something.
told me what I'm
Go
checking
to
now.
Brunei State, type mineral resources in Brunei State. I have this thing in my phone here, but I don't want to cut this phone now. You know, I don't want to cut this phone. You see
All
what
right.
I'm telling you there? Maybe something.
All right, Patrick. Let's just move the conversation on. Thank you. Stay with us. We go on from your
Okay, let me
Patrick.
check. Let me check. I will let you know. Let me check. Let me go and come back.
All right. Thank you, Patrick. Back to you, Prestige. Zita. So now you know. Back to you, Prestige.
All right. So let's start.
That was
With,
5 minutes of our lives that we will never get back again.
okay. So let's start with what actually transpired recently. And today, Tinubu commission about the mechanized farming with the equipments and some other things. I think my understanding is like a $1 billion agreement between Nigeria and Brazil. That was signed. I think it was signed on the 24th for cooperation agreement in mechanized farming and equipments in Nigeria. But I have a problem with that. I mean, why would you want to spend all this money when you have your land, is pretty much green with insecurity? Who are you going to distribute all these equipments? Where are they going to farm? I mean, the whole land in the country, is pretty much insecure. So can anybody tell me what is the purpose of this now? And how they gonna accomplish this?
Are you saying farming should stop in Nigeria because of
No, I
insecurity?
say shouldn't farm, but there should be a priority. Like I always said, all these so-called whatever
I
they're
can't but
doing.
agree with you.
I mean, all
You
this
have
thing
to
they're
take care
doing
of
with
the insecurity because those
why? Because it's not
insecurity
gonna go
are more
anywhere.
in farmland. It's
You
more
see?
of people living in places and people working in farmland. So why would such a disastrous insecurity happening in your country? And all you could do is to go and buy farm equipment for who? Where?
So
I mean,
are
I don't
you
understand.
all right? So sorry, just so we're clear on what we're saying. Are we saying that farming should stop in Nigeria until
No,
insecurity
you
is
have to
solved?
do the due diligence for. This is the problem I have with this government. The policy is good, but the implementation has been a failure. I mean, they don't do the
Implementation of what?
everything they touch, everything they want to do,
No,
even
no, no.
policy.
Okay, narrate to a specific. You're talking
Okay,
about something. So
let's
yeah,
start with this.
yes,
You go sign this one
Let me
billion
take it from
agreement.
there.
About okay. Let me hold on. Let me start. They signed a 1 billion agreement, with Brazil for mechanized farming, and equipments. Okay,
right.
there's an agreement with John Deere. John Deere is from USA, about the tractor, the plow, and the farming part of it. Then there's an agreement. There's another one equipment that just delivered. This is the tractor. I think about 2,000 of them was delivered.
4,000.
Yeah, about 2,000 of them was delivered. This is from Belarus. And I'm going to speak more about this Belarus. And you know where this is coming from. This is coming from these guys. This guy that we call LS Zigma. I mean, a known criminal, arm dealer in Africa. But the problem I have, why does our president always associate himself with people with a dodgy background? Is it because he has a dodgy background too? I mean, this is what I don't understand. And you come on national TV, you are giving us what I consider to be a white
You
lie.
you 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 you
Hold
you
on,
are
one
just
man, just give me the space.
hold on. You are machine gunning all over the place.
Yes,
You
I
are
Yes,
have to machine
that's
gun
why
because
I said
we are
hold
speaking
on,
about the
Zita.
equipment.
No,
We are
no,
talking
be
about
no.
the one from Belarus. So
Wait,
let me
let's
finish the one from Belarus.
no. Be consistent in what you're saying. You are saying that the priority is misplaced. That they're investing in agriculture whilst there's insecurity. So you're saying that, and then you've left to the
Okay,
Belarusian
let me stick
guy,
with that because
and then you are
the
going
reason
to
why,
arms dealing, and
hold
then you
on. The
are
reason
saying
why I pivot to,
you are talking
one
like
man, give me
rational
the
mind.
space.
Yeah,
The
go on.
reason why I pivot to that area is because I mentioned Belarus, but let me leave it because I'm going to speak about the mockery. If you talk about somebody demarketing us, Tinubu is the number one. So I'm going to speak about that. But I only mentioned that because I spoke something about Belarus. I said Belarus supply us about 2,000 tractors. This was on the 24th. That's when this was supplied. And the guy that was there, who was the architect of the whole thing, Zigma. But let me concentrate on what we are talking about. What is the purpose of doing this right now when you have not really do the needful, clean the house, insecurity ravaging the country?
And then I asked you a question. Are you saying that they should suspend the agricultural policy? Or hold on, that they should suspend the agricultural policy until insecurity has been solved?
The insecurity has to be tackled first. They have to use that money, all this money they are signing with all these agreements. They have to tackle insecurity before they go there. Because this way,
no, hold on. Before you go to the sanctimony, don't just leave the sanctimonious whatever to one side. You are saying then that they should not invest in agriculture until insecurity has been solved.
Can I answer?
Well, the question is to me, but if you want to go ahead and answer, but I will still make my statement. Go ahead, Madam Zit.
Okay, let me interject you today. The policy is a fantastic policy. Mechanized farming, very good. I think what he's trying to put to you is that it is a fantastic policy, but the implementation is wrong. How is the implementation wrong? You cannot be buying tractors for mechanized farming that the so-called Fulani herdsmen will set ablaze. So that's exactly what he's saying. Because you take those things to the farm, they come like swine, as they usually do. They burn houses. So what is tractors? I don't get it.
But there is no food shortage in Nigeria though. There's a affordability problem, but no food shortage. So where are all the yams? There was a lot of tomatoes in the market a few months ago where the prices were crashing. Onions, yam, potatoes, everything. So where are they coming from? All those agricultural products.
Okay, one man, let me say this. If you've been following the trend of this insecurity, both of us will be honest with ourselves. It is not today that economics, world leaders has warned Nigeria that insecurity will impact their farming. It's not today. Now, talking about tomato, onions, everywhere in the market, what is the price? How much is it? Even when it is the season for tomato in Nigeria, it's very expensive. And some people will come here and tell you it's because of dollar. Actually, it has nothing to do with dollar. It's because of insecurity. The little you get out, you can say it as much as you can to get by. So that is the truth. You cannot, as a Nigerian, ignore the insecurity. We can tolerate the corruption in Nigeria, but the insecurity, that is intolerable.
Yeah, it is intolerable, but what you are inviting then, and correct me if I'm misinterpreting, what you are inviting by you, I mean the counter argument presented by yourself on Prestige, is that all other matters should be held in abeyance until insecurity has been solved.
Man, if it is that the way you want to interpret it, so be it. But that money that is
so nothing else will happen in the country until insecurity has been
every
solved.
other thing is happening. Mechanized farming can wait. Every other thing is happening in Nigeria. This mechanized farming that they're ordering equipment. One man, why waste billions of dollars on the equipment that Fulani herdsmen will set ablaze? Why don't you use that?
But there's already mechanized farming. Hold on.
Please.
We already know where you're going now. There's already mechanized farming.
You don't know where I'm going. No, you don't know where I'm
you are
going.
saying that they're going to the Fulani herdsmen will
No,
burn
you
down
don't know
all
where
these
I'm going.
tractors.
You don't know where I'm going. I'm very sure you don't know where I'm going.
All right.
Because the money used in ordering these equipments could have been used to invest in our military, our police, even create other forces, well equipped, armed to the teeth. Make sure you sanitize the military, because I can see that our military has been infiltrated, our police. talk to do something in our communities, ginger the youths to stand up, not going to buy actually that is a misplaced priority. Honestly, sincerely speaking, that's a misplaced. But by the way, where are they going to keep it? Is it in Benue State? They have a lot of different catch crops that they produce in Benue State. Are they going to give it to Benue people? Or is it in Zamfara? Is it in Kebbi? Where are they going to give it to? I'm talking about places that they are
spreading it. How many spaces do we actually have in security? They're spreading it. They are spreading it around all the local governments in the country.
Let me regain my space. So I will give.
Madam President, do you guys realize that there are millions of farmers in Nigeria? In fact, the number one.
Yes, but where's the food basket of Nigeria?
Now, what
is it not where we
percentage
have the insecurity middle belt?
Wait,
is it not the food basket of Nigeria?
Okay, so that place. So
that's
what
where about
percentage
80% of hold on. That's where about 80% of this mechanized is going to be concentrated. This is my problem.
They
I'm talking
never
about.
said that. No, so where you getting
Forget
that from?
about. We know what's going to happen.
No. Please don't.
Just give me my space to talk.
No. But you can't spread misinformation now. You can't say that.
I said that's where.
No.
I didn't say I get information. I'm just telling my opinion.
I haven't said that now. And what they have said is that they're going to distribute it nationwide. So
how are you going to? How are you going to distribute it nationwide to place that it's not going to be useful? It's going to be more in the middle belt. That's our food basket.
No.
One man, let's speak truth.
That suits your argument.
Let's speak truth.
No, hold on now.
To our situation.
Right. What truth are we speaking?
When it comes to Nigeria as a country, the people that actually do that kind of farming with themselves, with their hands, that a government can say, since these people manually produce this quantity, let's help them make it mechanized. It's the northerners. From the middle belt down to the north. They are the ones. If you have been to the north, you can drive 3-4 kilometers of a tomato farm. So those are the people that actually farm that kind of farm that needs mechanized type. So I don't know where you think that is going to be sent to. Maybe to my father's compound in the village.
No. That's not what the government strategy is. What they have said is that they're going to distribute it right down the 6 geographical, geopolitical zones and down to the local governments. And the system, I think they are actually going to be handing it over to, because they've asked the farms to form associations. And then within those associations, they'll hand it so that it can be used within that sort of like organized system. And that's the thing. And when we're saying the food basket, there are certain cash crops. There are certain crops that are specific to certain areas. There are certain type of yams that only ever come out of the southeast, which has a huge yam tuber farming culture as well in the southeast. You know, there's the cocoa farmage in the southwest. So there are all, so it's distributed nationwide now. And they keep saying that the middle belt is essentially tuber foods that comes out of that plateau space, yam and things like that.
Every rural part of Nigeria, what they do for a living is agriculture. Every village in Nigeria, what they do is farming. So this idea that it's only middle belt people that farm, or it's only north where they farm, I don't know where you guys get.
Kind of farming, Mike.
So you are saying people that live in villages
kind of
in the southwest, southwest, they are traders. They are not
farming. Some of the farmlands, that tractor will not even fit in the first place.
It will not fit in.
Yes.
Have you seen them?
Yes, of course, I have seen them.
Yes, they are nimble.
Listen, you cannot be mechanizing people who farm in a plot of land. It is not.
But they're not doing plot of land now. What are you talking about?
Farmers. We know the people
they farm in
those
hectares
are
in the
people who produce in large quantity.
Yes, but they farm in large quantities nationwide. They farm in hectares in the southeast, in the south, in the southwest, and everywhere. You know, and they want to upscale that in order to give an abundance to the yield. You know, so I'm not sure what you're saying.
Man, you know, I talk a lot of rubbish. In this your platform, we will bring out the picture of those your machines burnt. In this your platform.
Yeah,
Let them
no
arrive.
doubt there. No, look, that wouldn't prove anything. So that might well happen, but I mean, what are you even saying? So they burn 10 of them
What
in
I'm
cat.
saying
Hold
is that
on.
that we create that burning should be stopped first.
Yeah, it
Before
cannot be
wasting
stopped
our
first.
taxpayers'
You
money
can
to go and
and
carry equipment that will be burnt.
and what I am saying is that you can walk and chew gum at the same time. You know, it's not an either or now. It's not an optional choice. They are not jettisoning one for the other. They are not doing one instead of. They are doing as well as. Do you understand? It's not instead of. It's as well as.
One man, I don't even know where we are taking this argument to. In a country, hold on, let me finish now. In a country where every day some group of miscreants go into a farmland every day.
That you spend too much time on the internet. It's every day. You see the Europe consuming
It is
bad news on the internet. Every day
in Nigeria.
Every day crime happens.
Day.
Madam there are at least 20 million farmers in Nigeria. Maybe even if you happen at one a day, it's not gonna be up to 300 people in a year. So
one man, I have to get my time.
So
My time has been hijacked.
Millions of farmers. They should
Please,
not farm
other people
again.
can talk when it's their turn. Don't hijack my time.
No, I'm not pressing Jabe. Just give me 2 minutes. That's your argument.
No, 1
just
minute,
caught my
please.
interest.
My time has been
No,
I'm very tired of this nonsense.
I'm just passing by. We just get out in the next 2 3 minutes. You see why this argument is interesting is this. We focus just on one mono, just do one thing, facing insecurity. So Nigerians should not eat, Nigerians should not go to school, we should not do anything just because of security. Do you really know that this type of investment is one of those things? Wait you. This type of investment can even drive security. Because it's what I've seen. This thing happen. I've made instances before that in Ekiti where government have farm settlement. They have some kind of security arrangement that we never see all those herdsmen around that place. In that country, as we speak today, Atiku has farm. I think Dangote has farm. There are some of our big men that have farm.
Obasanjo has farms. When
you understand?
Even Simba has a farm.
You understand?
And Simba
so when you are talking, so when you are talking of investment of over $1 billion, are you saying investors are stupid that you are going to borrow $1 billion and you don't even understand what is happening in the country? Haba. We are talking of
what they have been doing. They have been borrowing money and doing shit in Nigeria.
Wait now, how did this money come by?
Borrowing money and
Madam Zita, hold on.
I can run
Madam Zita,
for you.
Madam Zita, hold on. Madam Zita, hold on. Hold on. The fact that something didn't work yesterday does not mean it's not going to work tomorrow. So we can't just be pessimistic just because of this. No. The question is this. The question is this. How did we source this money? Is it PPP or government borrowed that indirectly? If it is PPP, are we saying the investors that are participating with the public are they stupid?
In that area they are investing. The hazardous things in that area should be taken care of first.
You need to understand this. Let me say this real quick. Whatever government is going to hold on now.
Build a house in a land that has erosion. You will not take care of the erosion.
That's not the point.
Hold on, Madam Sita, you need to understand something. When these elders go and attack, all those attacking farmers in Nigeria, they are attacking just isolated individual poor farmers. If government is going to do a large mechanized farming area, right? Of course, that kind of area they will put security there. It's government owned, so it's something is more organized where it's going to be planned and structured, and they're going to have security there. So it's got anything got the government. They're not just going to leave it open like that. They have investment there. They have expensive equipment there, so it's going to be more secure. Where all these attacking farmers, it's just individual that's going to farm doing his own little thing that people are attacking. So don't say, oh, we should end the
let me narrate what you
I've
just
never heard of the herdsmen going to
let
attack
me
a big
Mike,
industrialized mechanized farm.
Exactly, they won't go there now.
Mike, let me just
It's
narrate
some
what you
old
just
man
said.
that is trying to just make
Let me just narrate what you just said. You said that when you want to build a house that has in a land that has erosion, you should just put the house without taking care of the erosion and then try to put pillars here and there to hold it. That's just what you just said.
No, that's not what I said. Explain how that relates to what I said.
You said the government should go into the mechanized farming. When it is a large farming that the government is operating, it's going to put security. So the pillars are the security.
No, what I'm saying is if it's a government investment.
Ask me how
Okay,
it
go ahead,
relates.
finish. Yeah.
Can I explain it to you how it relates? The security is the pillars. The house is the farming and the mechanized. And the erosion is the miscreants that are vandalizing our own land, or all our lands that you people don't want to handle, because that is a difficult aspect. You don't want to hurt some people. You don't want to get into the decisions of some people. That's why
they're
you're going to
already
fire that
developing
area to
mechanized.
go
Don't
and use
worry.
our money to buy machines
Let me take my
that will
turn,
never
please, so
work
I can get
They're
out here.
already developing mechanized farming in Niger State, by the way. So
Can
they
I
are not
take my time, people?
Madam Zita, if Dangote was thinking of pipeline vandalization, we won't have Dangote refinery today. The fact that we have Dangote refinery, I can tell you, is going to solve some crime around that pipeline vandalization faster than
in a place where the
when
security is about 70% handled.
that's not the point. When the big stakeholders are coming into a business, all those miscreants you see, they will be the one to eliminate them. That's what I want you to see.
Exactly. You think big
You
investors
understand?
will go and invest in a place they won't put security?
You
They
understand?
won't
They
secure
will
the
clear
investment.
them. Because these people, they will have license to do whatever. They will secure the
Do you
investment.
know why you people are saying this? You can say this because you have not worked in a place that
That's not
works.
the
Let me
question.
finish,
Okay.
please.
Oh, no, no,
Let me
no, no.
finish.
No,
In
Dangote
a
is minding
place.
milestone.
Let me
Wait now. Wait,
finish. Let
madam.
me finish.
Dangote
We're trying to hear what
has
you're saying. We've
worked.
not working in where have we not worked? You say we have not worked
Dangote
somewhere.
Dangote has been mining limestone and has been working on investment. Obajana, he has been operating in the northern part. When have you ever heard that all these people, all these miscreants will go to his installation and start? They know the consequences. They will not go there.
Exactly.
But an
Those people
average
only target
person,
soft targets. Those people they are doing attacking
exactly.
they go after soft targets. You know, they
So
go after individuals that are harmless and they attack them. And people are coming here
One
saying,
man,
"Oh, we're all of
can I
us."
regain my place, please? I mean,
all right.
almost about 10 minutes. I'm losing
All
my
right.
thought.
All right. Prestige, back to you.
So all this is good. People, please, nobody interject anymore. Let me finish my summation. All this is good. People are making, like it's going to protect the farming and everything. You have never even been able to protect human being, let alone now you're going to protect all this mechanized whatever people are going to be. People are talking about Dangote. That's a private business. We know when it comes to government, anything about the government, you know. I mean, they don't do the same thing as a private individual. The only reason why Dangote was able to have success, there's no kind of intervention or say terrorist, which is located in Lagos anyways. That's where his investment. So the terrorists, I mean, any kind of harm will be properly limited. But this mechanized hunting will be in the rural, remote area. But having said that, I'm not against. I think it's a good policy, but in the implementation, this is not the right time. You need to do the needful first. Make sure you tackle insecurity before you
A
pivot to this.
government that
Hold
cannot
on
give
now. Hold on.
people
Before you pivot
electricity is
to
spending
this.
billions of dollars in
Hold
Hold
on,
on
because
for
the
his
1
Zeta.
billion, hold on,
Zeta,
Madam
he
Zita,
said
the
no
1
more
billion I said,
interjection.
the 1 billion I mentioned is just an agreement in just in Brazil, between Nigeria and Brazil. I didn't even talk about the tractor they are getting from Belarus, which is about 2,000 tractor, implemented, and some harvester, and John Deere from America and from USA. So we don't even know how much all this money is gonna, it's cost. Am I going to 2 or 3 billion? This is the money they are borrowing. This is waste of resources.
So they are investing heavily in agriculture to tackle food insecurity.
We already
you
have food.
you don't like
This
that.
shouldn't be the priority. That's my problem. This is the problem I have with this
Food
administration.
security should not be a priority.
Give
One
Nigerians
man, come
electricity.
on, people.
That's
Let
what
me
I want.
finish.
Please
Let
let
me
this guy have
finish.
his space now.
I have to have somewhere to go in my narrative. So, like I said, it doesn't even make sense. And what Tinubu has in display in that announcement was.
Sorry, what does it make sense? Trying to secure get food security doesn't
No,
make
I'm
sense.
finished about that because everybody has been flogging in. But
all right.
I'm talking about the demarcation Tinubu portrayed, at the announcement. I'm going to see how some of these, especially some of these tireless army of moronic sycophants, how they're going to start defend what Tinubu did, the bluntly fraudulent lie that he told, during that time, stating that this guy L.S. Zigma, was his classmate. Can anybody? Why does he? Why
He
does he?
never said that. Now, do you want me to play the clip?
When he says his body, that means they went to. But he said they went to school. Hold on, one man.
No,
Let me
hold
give the
on.
fact. Then you can counter me.
No,
No.
Let me,
One man. Let me
he
give the
said his
fact.
schoolmate, not classmate, schoolmate.
Okay, schoolmate or whatever. Let me give the fact. Then you can counter me. Okay,
Right.
or anybody here, any sickle fancy, that want to defend, this bluntly white lie or fraudulent lie, like I call it. But
right.
Okay, this guy, Tinubu, when did Tinubu go to school? This guy is 58 years old that studied robotic engineering from Belarus. Then he came to America in 1990, and studied in 1991 to 1995 and studied business, I think business management, and do his master at the same time within that 4 years. But he went to Chicago State University. So can anybody tell me how this guy was 13 years old when Tinubu, was in school?
Let me ask you a
Can anybody
question.
tell me why Tinubu is lying?
Okay, let me tell you why he's lying. Which school did you go to? Which university did you go to?
Who, me?
Yes.
Why it's not about me. Why everybody knows the school
really
I went, but it's not important.
No, but just state one university. Which university did you go to?
I went to UCLA. What does that have to do with it?
All right. Okay. You went to UCLA. Is the 18-year-old boy now in UCLA, as you and I are speaking now, is he your schoolmate? Yes or no?
No, you see, this is why you always come with this Connie. It doesn't. No, it's not. You always come with your Connie.
Hold on. Can you just?
I told you
listen,
all this moronic fans. You're gonna start to scramble to defend.
I think it's an English problem. Maybe it's your comprehension of English.
You don't speak better English than I do. What the hell are you talking? You may have British accent. What are you talking about?
We won't be having this conversation if you understood the language.
What did Tinubu say? Play the video. Play the video.
He said his schoolmate.
Play the video. No. Play the video.
18-year-old boy in your school now.
Wait a minute. Don't be deceiving the people listening. Play the video. Play the video, one man.
I don't have it to hand, but I can go and get
you see it.
You
see?
What is you see?
You see, this is why I brought this. I know all this. You're gonna come and defend it. This is why I call you a moralistic fans. You're gonna scramble to defend this bluntly fraudulent lie. As usual.
Guy, can you talk a lot, but you don't listen at all? This is where
because you're not making sense. You are defending something that's indefensible.
Okay, if you listen, then you might get sense out of it.
Okay, let me listen.
Okay, so I go to Down the Road University 10 years ago, and I graduated from Down the Road University. An 18-year-old boy, a 23-year-old boy, let's even say, he graduates from Down the Road University this year. Me, that graduated from Down the Road University 10 years ago, and the boy that graduated from Down the Road University this year, we're the same schoolmates, because we're essentially from the same institution. We're not.
No, the guy went to University of Chicago. The guy went to University of Illinois. You see, you're making yourself look like I don't want to insult you. You're making yourself look like somebody who doesn't even know what you're talking about. You're talking about English. You're not even making sense. He went to University of Illinois.
Why are we even majoring in the minor? Why are we even majoring the
Let's
minor?
get this straight. This
Are
guy
you
is
saying the
58
guy
years
did
old.
not go to Chicago?
Tinubu is 73 years old. He went to University of Illinois in 1991 to 1995 and studied business marketing with his master at the same time. But he originally studied engineering from Belarus, robotic engineering from
Are you saying the
Belarus
guy did not
University.
go
He
to
served in the
Chicago
Russian
State?
army.
Hold
So,
on. It just talks. It
no,
doesn't.
because you are here making unnecessary
No,
excuse instead of
let
saying,
me. Why don't you just? We're trying to unravel just to
yeah,
get to
let's
an.
unravel this. Don't make
All
a fool
right.
of yourself, please.
Yeah, I can make a. I do that every day. So why should today be any different? Are you saying the Belarusian guy did not go to Chicago State University at all?
No, he did not. He went to Illinois,
Oh,
University of Illinois. Good,
all right.
check me.
Well,
Let's say he went to the University of Illinois. You see, he went to University of Illinois from 1991 to 1995. Anybody has a
Man of
different fact?
prestige. Man of prestige. Sorry
Yes.
to, but please, I beg you, you can go and watch the video again. The president did not say it's his classmate. He said schoolmate.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said the guy was his schoolmate, and the university should be proud of them.
Okay,
Please,
but they didn't even go to the same university.
You are lying. Why are you saying something like this? Do you know the guy?
He went to University of Illinois.
Oh, God.
Remy,
go ahead.
He went to University. You see, everything you all are contradicting yourself. He went to University of Illinois.
This is what we get with the obedience space.
No. Go. Can anybody fact check me? He went to University of Illinois from 1991 to 1995.
They just make noise. That's what.
Man of prestige. This argument doesn't make sense to me because it's not important at this point. We are majoring in the minor. See,
no. But
what is the value in this argument? What is the value?
What is indefensible?
It's a waste of time. This argument is a waste of time.
Why is it waste of time? Because you are caught in a lie, in a black lie. I'm
not ready for that because number one, what value is this argument adding to us? We are talking of
because people are talking about it. This is part of the marketing of Nigeria. When your president, is lying on national TV.
Forget this. Your President Trump does.
Because it's my turn.
Your President Trump does more than that. What we are saying, let us talk for something that has value. This is a waste of time.
And just make my submission. Then you don't have to talk about it. Maybe if you're
this is a waste of brain space. This is a waste of brain space. Let's talk for something that has value.
But it's my turn. It's not your turn. You see, it's not your turn. It's my turn to talk what I want to. I've already, and it's part of the topic we are talking about because the guy was there. He's from Belarus. He's the one that supplied the 200, tractor. So he has, it's pertaining to what we are talking about. But I'm ashamed of what he said. So you won't give me the time to talk. Don't talk. Don't interject me. Then if you don't want to talk about it, it's good. I utilize my time for whatever I see. That's the way one more want us to do. But this part of it. So the point I'm trying to make. The white lie or the pointless lie that Tinubu did, yes, it was unnecessary, because this Zigma was 58, is 58 years old. Tinubu is 73 years old. Tinubu finished his university. Tinubu went to university in the 80s. I mean in the 70s. And this guy went to University of Illinois. He didn't even go to Chicago State University. That's the problem we're having. Tinubu was there in 1977 to 1979. Remember, he went to junior college and he went there, and did accounting, degree.
I thought he never went to state. I thought he was.
Wait a minute, Tinubu GDP was 3.54. So let me let everything out there. So Tinubu just come on national TV say they went to the same school or whatever. You can say you didn't say anything about classmates. But what is the purpose of lying? And you expect me to believe anything that come out of this president's mouth? Huh?
Oh God!
One man.
They say
you come and defend him. What is sycophants?
Do you know what they say? Do you know what they say? Prestige. They say ignorance. They say ignorance is bliss.
No. This is what is pertaining to me because I hate people that lie, and this is what he.
Oh God!
you hear people that lie, but we pathological liar. But
it's unbelievable stuff. It's like a.
You see, this is exactly what I said, and I was telling my friend earlier. He
So
said,
please, a
when I go to that
pathological liar,
platform today,
you
I
like
don't
him.
expect anything. I said, look at what's going to happen. Or, or they're going to scramble, all the moronic sycophants, they're going to scramble to defend this
Okay,
blasphemous what
man of
God like.
prestige. Man of prestige, a quick question for you. You are
Yes,
on this platform today, right?
I am.
Are you the oldest person in this platform?
I don't know how old anybody is.
Very good.
Moreover,
No,
hold
very
on, hold
good.
on, hold on.
Now,
Before you make any statement,
oh, no, let me
I don't
finish.
even know if
Let
they're
me
a human
finish.
being.
Let me
Other
finish.
people. The only person I know that's a human being here is Mike. I've seen Mike face.
No,
I've seen one
let me
man face.
finish now.
Every
Let
other
me
person, even
finish.
you, Remy, speaking, I
It's
don't
just
even
Let
know
me
who you are, and I
finish.
don't
frustrating,
care
isn't
to know who
it?
you are
Let
because
me
you have never
It's
shown your
not
face.
going
I
to
can
let
show
you
my face
finish.
right now. So before you
no,
can
but
ask me
let
that
me.
nonsense question,
It
show
will
your
just
face.
What I'm
filibuster.
trying to say, is that we
Don't
all
don't ask me
Proceed
that
now.
stupid question.
okay, fine. We all come to
Oh,
this
oh,
Yeah,
oh,
platform.
but show your face.
Wait,
Let's show your face. I don't even know who I'm talking with.
let me
And the other
express
guy,
you're
myself
speaking
first.
to
the other
Remy.
guy
You know
that
his
talk,
voice
whenever
now.
he talk, all he knows is about old. You don't even know how old you
Let
are.
me
You always talk about old
let
people.
me tell you what
Like
I'm
old
trying
is a
to say.
disease.
Let me
You don't
try
know
to
how old are you. The other guy, I don't want to mention
let
his
me tell
name.
you what I'm trying to
Nobody
say.
has ever
Let
seen
me
his
tell you what
face.
I'm trying to
And he
say.
come here,
Can you calm down first? Let me tell you what I'm trying to say. Everybody come to this platform with different age. Some people are old, some are young. We can call ourselves platform mate. So if we are talking in the next 10 years, I can say, oh, there is one guy I know that calls himself man of prestige. I've never met him. I've not seen his face, but he was my
No, you see
platform
my
mate.
face. What are you talking about?
No, I've not seen your face now. I don't know your
Oh,
face.
okay.
So
I always have my face in any platform that I in. I can show
okay,
my face right now, and you show
what
your
I'm just
face.
trying,
Yes,
to
that
bring out,
explains that explains a lot of
what I'm
nightmares
trying
that
to
people
bring
are
out
having.
is this: if somebody say you are my schoolmate, it does not necessarily mean that we went to the school same. We are the
You
same
see,
set. He said he
Remy,
was his
you see,
schoolmate.
I
Go and
know.
check the
I
video.
knew you was gonna do this.
It's
That's why I
not.
brought this topic.
Oh
But that was
God,
what he said now. He didn't say classmate,
that's
he
what
said
he said, and
schoolmate.
you're completely
You know,
lying. And if they
so
bring
But they
the
didn't even
backup
went to the
video
same
for you,
school. That's the point. The man went to
well,
University of Illinois.
that's you saying that
One
though.
man.
Yeah.
Why? Okay, let's even narrow it down a little bit. Why don't you ask him directly? What is the to define schoolmate and classmate? If he understands the differences between those
I
two.
don't think he understands the distinction. That's the thing.
Give me a
School.
second. Let me
They
define for
didn't
him.
even go to the same school. How is that
Oh,
going to be a
okay,
schoolmate?
okay,
They didn't
okay.
even go to the same school.
Man of prestige,
This,
man of prestige.
hold on,
Hold
hold on,
on.
hold on. Don't come here with all this your
Oh,
mago mago when I did.
I hear
This
you.
guy is
Just hold
58
on.
years old.
Let
This
there
guy
be
was 13
decorum.
years old when Tinubu
Oh,
was in school.
oh my
Can
God.
anybody?
Let there
Oh
be
my God.
decorum, please. Let there be
So
decorum.
it's
People are
not
No,
listening.
I'm
possible then
decorum
for
because you all are so
is
annoying with your
Hold on.
with
Hold
your
on.
all right.
nonsense.
Hold on. If he was 13 years old when Tinubu was in school, does that
Yes.
then make it impossible for them to have gone to the same school?
They didn't go to the same school. That's what I'm saying. He went to
Right.
University of Illinois.
Okay. So
One
what's the 13-year-old? What's the 13-year-old space? What's that got to do with anything? Why are
It's
you saying
because
he was
Tinubu
13 years old?
lie.
Okay,
And he's
let's
a
No,
liar.
hold on. Don't run into that space. You said it was 13 years old when Tinubu was in university. So what is the relevance of that?
What do you mean? What the relevant of that is that Tinubu said they went to the same school. That's the relevant
Right?
of that.
Yeah,
okay.
but what? So yes, it was 13 years old when Tinubu was in university. So what is the relevance of that?
The relevant of that is that the man didn't go to Chicago State University. That's the relevant of that. Tinubu lie.
You are
That's
not
a
getting
different
it.
space. You are
You are
saying
not
it was
It's
getting
not
it.
a
13.
different space.
I
You
don't
can't.
think he can. I don't
People,
think
I
he
don't know
can
why you're making
understand it.
fool of
One man,
yourself.
you are wasting your time. Let's narrow it down a little bit before just a second. Because why I try to do this for the purpose of people who are listening back home, right? We understand that some people want to always hold on to some certain things, which is normal. It's politics and opposition will cry as normal. But
Guys,
let's
stick to the topic and
hold,
stop beating around the bush.
can you be decorous a little bit,
No,
please?
it's my turn. And
I
if I don't want
understand.
you to interject,
I
I won't
took
let you interject.
I
So
I
I'm
was
giving you the space to interject. Please
I took time
respect.
from you.
Respect. Respect.
Why are you working yourself for? What's the problem?
I've
What's the
given you
problem?
the time to interject, but respect.
I'm asking you what is the problem? Do you have
What
any
What do you mean? What
problem
is
with
the problem? Problem of what?
All right. Okay. If you've given him the time to interject, let him put it to you, and then
But
you
he asked me
respond.
what's the problem. So I'm asking him what's the problem
No.
of
I
what?
don't want us to go in that direction because it could turn into into
Yeah,
a bit of a fight.
I will
Yeah.
even leave for him so he can continue his ranting. So let me just
I thought you asked me what's the problem.
let me hold on. The thing is, when with schoolmates versus classmates, for people who are listening back home, schoolmates, right, and classmates, of course, they are similar, but they are not exactly the same. Schoolmate is someone who is in the same. I mean, classmate is someone who is in the same class as
We
you.
know what a classmate is, the
Hold
same
on,
class with you,
Kuma.
and some
Hold
schoolmate is
on.
somebody who went to the same school with you.
I understand, but hold on. I'm talking to people at home so that they will know that this is a matured platform. People are listening.
Okay.
Then, which it actually means you share the same course, the same subject, at the same grade level at the same time with that individual. That is your classmate. For instance, you and, for instance, one man, right? You are students in the same school. You are taking the same maybe year one course, like the year one mathematics course, the same class, the same semester. You guys are in the same class. For instance, maybe you are in SS1 or SS2. But schoolmates, right, is someone you attended the same school as you, someone who attended the same school as you. UCLA, you said you're an alumni of UCLA, someone who attended UCLA as you, but necessarily not in the same class or the same grade or the same year as you. For instance, you see a student in the same UCLA as you, but not in a different grade, but in a different grade or in a different department, in different year, different capacity, different course, is your schoolmate and not your classmate. So whoever attended the school that I graduated from now, right, 10 years ago or 20 years back, we are schoolmates, but we are not classmates. So people who are listening at home, the clear definition of
Okay,
schoolmate and classmate.
okay.
That's how it goes.
You are educating people who don't know what is the difference between a classmate and schoolmate. It's well defined. You explain it the same. The
So thank
same.
you,
That's
thank you,
under.
thank you,
Hold
woman.
on. That's the understanding of people who are enlightened and who went to school.
But,
There's difference between
sorry,
schoolmate and
Prestige,
classmate. You went to the same
Prestige,
school. But let me finish. Let me land.
yeah,
Let me go and
you will
finish.
finish, but try and bring it home.
But the problem.
So we can go to Prince
The
Daddy.
problem, you all are defeating the argument because Tinubu said my schoolmate. But the problem I'm trying to tell you, the man did not go to the same school that Tinubu went.
Oh, we heard that.
What is it that you all can't comprehend?
It's not Tinubu is not even your president. Why are you worried? It's not even your
You
president.
see these people. This is
No, I'm
why
asking you,
it's very
Tinubu,
difficult to have conversation with people who are unrepented liars.
don't you defend
know,
your Obi? You defend your Obi
it's
about
very
Pandora
difficult to have
now.
a conversation with you, and you just
defend your own
define
as
it
you
between
defend your
classmate
own
and
Obi.
schoolmate, and
You defend
everybody agree with you.
Don't you
The
defend your
difference.
own Obi? You defend your
But
own Obi.
then
but
I
you
can
did not
tell you and tell you
understand
that
the
the
But
man
difference
you don't
went
even
to
now. You
University
did
of
not understand
Illinois.
it until
but you don't even understand. You don't even understand the basic. You don't even understand the foundation. So how could you understand the high level of it when you do not even understand the basis or the least of the explanation you don't understand, and
Okay,
you
okay,
say you
okay.
claim to live in America.
This conversation is not between you and I because you are misguided, okay?
No,
Because I
you
just
claim
told you that your explanation is right on the money.
but
Everybody knows what you said, different between
when you
schoolmate
don't
and
understand
classmate. You are correct. I'm giving you credit for that you are correct about
Enigmatic,
that. It's not in dispute.
let him finish his submission, please.
Yeah.
Give him time. Let him
yeah,
continue, please. Let him finish.
Any
this is
person
just
with
noisy.
sense understand the difference between schoolmate and classmate. And it's well defined, like you enumerated. And I understood it. Everybody, even somebody you don't have to go to college to know what's different between a schoolmate and a classmate. That's applicable even in high school, in elementary. Schoolmate and classmate. It's well defined. But the problem we're having in this conversation, which you are all discrediting the same narrative you all are arguing, supporting for, is that the man did not go to University of Chicago. I mean, Chicago State University. He didn't go there. He went to University of Illinois.
Which
This
man are
is
you
the
talking about?
problem we are having. And this man was 13 years old. When
Which man are you
Tinubu
talking about?
went to school in 1977 to 1979. The
Oh,
man is 58 years old today.
Tinubu went to school.
And that's a new development, isn't it? I thought
So
his
Tinubu
certificate
actually
was from
went to school.
Oluwole.
I'm not surprised. I told somebody that
So
I'm gonna
Tinubu
bring this,
actually
and I said and I told the person
one
specifically.
man. You know one thing I found out
I
today in
told
the
them to
news.
listen to me that I have some moronic sycophants.
Then
that's
we
going
have
to
to
scramble to
we
defend
have
this black
we have
fraudulent
the
lie.
name calling now?
one
Why the
man,
name calling?
we have
Don't
some
call people
dogmatic
names
buffoons,
now.
we have some dogmatic serfs, we have some dogmatic kulak from a certain faction who do not understand the basis of certain argument, but they want to gesticulate and they
Yeah,
always have the
I
answers
mean,
over the time.
I let the people listen to know who is
Okay,
right.
but one man,
I let people listen to know who is right, to see
I
how
found out
you have
I,
deceived yourself.
I found
You
out
know,
something 2 days ago too,
making unnecessary excuse for what is a lie.
okay, it's okay.
Instead of even making excuse, say maybe it's a banter. I was thinking maybe some of you gonna pivot to the
But you were
some of
here,
you gonna pivot to area of say maybe
you
he's
were here
bantering. We know he wasn't bantering.
were you not
But
here
you all are
defending
here making
were you not
excuse.
here defending Pandora thing about Peter Obi? Were you not here
We are
defending
not
it?
talking about Obi right now.
No,
This
the
is where
same
you
thing,
go
the same thing.
when you've been caught in a lie.
No,
But
it's the same
anyway,
thing
one
now.
man, I have a
You want
lot
to
to
do
say. I
the
would
same
have
thing.
wanted to say about what Reno said, but I don't have that much time because I've taken too much time. Okay, so for the respect of the platform, let me start from here. I think the audience understand. The audience, the people listening, they understand
Mama,
who is
let
lying
me
and who is
just
not
say
lying
let
because
me just say
nobody here has able to defend me or to
go
call me
and
a
use
liar that
go
the
and
man
You
did
are
not
the
go
one
to
lying.
that
You
the
are the
man
one
did
that
not
is
go to
lying.
University
go
of
and
Illinois.
take
Nobody
that
has defended that.
take
Nobody
that
has come
battle
here and
rod.
said that
Go and
Les Zigman went to Chicago
use
State
that
University.
go and use that to
Nobody has
push
been able
your
to prove that here.
push
If
your Igbo president to hype up president. Use
All
that
right.
to push your floor.
you know what? This is why I don't like to have conversation with some Ronu like you. Okay, thank you.
Of course, I'm Ronu and I'm proud of it. Omoluabi gidi ni mi. If you don't understand, go and find out.
All right. All right. Thank you. So thank you. So that was that. I'm not
Come on,
sure.
let me just
Sure.
go. But let me say something before I go. There's something I found out maybe 2 days ago. I found out Tinubu even has a mother as well. That eventually they found his mother, that Elijah Abibat Mogaji.
Are you sure? I thought it was hatched from an egg.
So so
Are
so
you sure it was born by
so
a
within
human being?
so
I thought it was
within
hatched from an egg.
within a week, miraculously, Tinubu finally went to school and finally he has a mother. Finally, so within a week.
Prestige was even telling us his grade point average from the school, from the Chicago University that he never went to.
20,
It's
2027,
unbelievable stuff. It's
20,
just
2027, they will cry to 2031 again
look at
when
that.
we hand over to Shetima. They
Oh,
never start.
all right, brilliant. So that was Prestige, who came to learn the difference between a schoolmate and a classmate. So somebody that needs no learning, he's here to educate us. Prince Daddy. Sorry, Prince, for the long wait.
Yeah, hello, Wama. Can you hear me?
We can. Good to have you here. So sorry you had to wait so long.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, thanks. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe. Um, you know, Prestige is barely right in most of the submissions, but this time around, instead of he gets to addresses his concern very quickly, he gets going around the bush, going back and forth. Wama, if you went to Oxford and Prestige went to Cambridge, are you classmate or schoolmate?
We're
So
neither, I should imagine.
exactly to the point. So you keep saying that person, I don't know that person that you're talking about went to a different school other than Chicago State University. So we could have just done a simple Google search with the AI helping us to determine what school that guy went to, and if that been the case, then it will be vindicated. But we keep going around the
No,
circle,
I
and
think he
nothing is
shifted.
addressed.
I think he shifted the goalpost halfway through because it was it was laboring that the guy was 13 years old when Tinubu was at uni, which is to make the point then that they couldn't have been classmates. So when the distinction was highlighted to him between a classmate and a schoolmate, he then pivoted that the guy went to Illinois, which Tinubu said the guy was his schoolmate. So he can't say it's his schoolmate if the guy went to a different school. So that wouldn't make sense. So that's probably just being made up, but it wasn't worth the effort. It was more the fun of just poking at Prestige,
Well, yeah, that's interesting. On the issue regarding insecurity and agricultural farming in Nigeria. I never bought into the notion. I think we've heard this argument before on the show that every nook and cranny of that
One
country,
more,
Nigeria,
bro.
Sorry, carry on.
every nook and cranny of that country, insecure. It's suffer from insecurity. Therefore, we can't practice or do agriculture or farming.
Go and check.
It's the most you know kind of a backward way of thinking. I don't believe that. Assuming that Benue, I think Patty put a list of states that are top agriculture states in the country. I think Benue is not even way at the top right now. Maybe at one point in time it was, but not right now. And I don't believe that. You know, I don't believe that because we've not resolved insecurity in that country 100%. Therefore, we shouldn't engage in farming or agriculture. It doesn't make any sense at all. Even Christ said it. The poor will always be with us. I mean, if that been the case, Prestige, your Maserati or your Lamborghini, you should not be driving one because there are plenty of poor people around the world in Africa, and trust me, in California where you live, there are poor people everywhere. If that been the case, then nobody should be having anything of luxury at all. We all should work hard and feeding all the poor people and bringing them up to par in society. But that's a ridiculous argument. I mean, the fact that and I agree with a lot to the point that look, even investing in agriculture can bring about improve the lives of the people, curb insecurity, and make things better. These things can work in tandem. They can absolutely work in tandem. So it is a really ridiculous argument that people are poor, insecure, then don't do nothing, don't invest in agriculture or other things. That's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. So Tinubu is doing the right thing if that's what he's doing, and if it's truly is going to spread the the tractors or the farming agricultural tools in the 6 geographical areas, then that is great. So we have more balance or spread out. You can tell me every region in that country is under siege by these Boko Haram people, the terrorists. I don't believe that. And just like Allah said, if they were going to invest 2 billion or however billions of dollars in agriculture, I think they would want to protect the investment. Somebody mentioned Dangote farm is there, Passenger farm is there, many other rich people are farming that country. So it's we should drop that argument. And by the way, it's kind of a non-creative way to approach the matter. Let's assume assume that let's say one part of the country was highly is known for agriculture. Fine. Well, then let's spread it out. Let's diversify. Let's spread it to other parts of the country and minimize the impact of a concentration on one part of the country and still do the farming. Ridiculous argument. What's next in man? On the let me just touch on Israel and Iran. You can tell from the onset if you actually paid attention to how Trump went about this whole thing of bombing their nuclear facilities. It was kind of a convoluted and epileptic in every way possible. We could tell that decision to do it at that point in time was not Trump's decision at all. It was not, and I think I agree with Candace Owens in that regard. It wasn't because you can't. I mean, it's demoralizing. At the end of the day, you can't be in negotiation with people. It doesn't matter who they are, if they're an upper end or not. You have to honor the spirit or the essence of negotiation. You have to. You can't be in a negotiation with Iranians and bomb their country at the same time. Not because I want Iran to have a nuclear weapon. Absolutely don't want Iran to have a nuclear weapon. I actually believe the Israelis because they are the sufferers of Iran having a nuclear weapon. Why? Because they are threatened to wipe Israel off the surface of the earth. So if the Israeli being close to them believe their rhetoric or their words in completely, then what might you tell them? Oh, they're just rhetoric. They're not going to do it. No, the Israelis, the Jews hold it quite seriously that Iran meant what it chants or says about destroying Israel. Absolutely. So I'm not for Iran having a nuclear weapon. I don't. But again, the whole thing, the way Trump went about it, and it's kind of convoluted. It's now I'm not sure how the Iranians or other people want to come to the table and negotiate with you and take you serious, knowing that you might not honor or even respect the process of negotiation. That was a terrible move on Trump. I'm a big time MAGA Trump supporter. That was terrible. I rather would have had Trump not invite the Iranians and just tell them we're going to bomb you and just do it. That would have been much ideal for me than bring him to negotiation, tell them I'm going to give 2 weeks before you make any move, and did it in like in the next couple of days. It was poor diplomatic relationship, a relation or interaction, and poor negotiation skills to that regards. And I trust Trump to do the right thing. Is But anyway, it made a big mistake this time around because it was cajole in doing so. Um, yeah. So, but hopefully, um, everything settles down. And I know they kind of broken the ceasefire right now, prematurely. So hopefully they all get back to the table and
But Israel
eh,
never adheres to any agreements, though. They act at will and they only act in self-interest. And they're not going to abide by any ceasefire. Or they want to destroy that country, and that's what they're going to set about doing.
well, see, let me tell. Well, again, he who wears the moccasin knows where he hurts, right? So I'm not gonna be telling people, the Israelis or Israel what to do or not what to do. I'm not gonna be doing that because again, they are the ones that face the grave danger. They are the ones that have gone through Holocaust and many other persecution from former USSR to Spain and around the world. They are a people under siege, and they are quite they're always apprehensive as a people, as a group of people, and understandably so, actually. So I'm not going to tell them, don't be afraid. Iran's not going to do anything. I know. What about if it happens? And I believe, quite frankly, North Korea, no other nations has, really used that level of weapon than America. And in America's case, you can see justifiable so. But I'm not going to tell the Israelis that the Iranians are just bluffing. I'm not the one to tell them. They take it serious, and it's part of their culture and tradition that if somebody threatens you that they would do something, you better believe them that they would. And we see it through, we know what the Nazi Germany did to them during the Second World War. So it is what it is. But to Iran, actually, the Iranians, they have different, tribes or ethnic groups, whatever you want to call them, and they're quite diverse group of people. But from my understanding, the Persians, they happen to be about 60% or 61% of the population. So they have a leverage or sway in terms of their composition as a people. Um, if you know the history of Iran, they are really, from the time of the Bible and beyond. They have great poets, like Rumi and great. They're very smart people, and they're quite progressive as a people. You probably do too. I've met a lot of Iranians, Persians, and I met and work with them. They're nice people. They don't look like fanatics. They don't do that stuff. So my point here is that the mullahs, the Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, is not is not ideal leader for Iran. I think the Iranian people overall don't want to be under that subjugation and that idea of rulership. They don't want it. So I would have loved actually if Trump had continued and BB to take out the mullahs. I think that would have been ideal. Get rid of them. I think the Iranian people would be much happier, but in a more friendly way, whereby you don't destabilize the country like Afghanistan or Iraq. And I think the Iranian people again, they're very sophisticated people, unlike the Iraqis or the of Afghanis. I think they're very sophisticated. They would have come together and held the country together and move forward. Uh, I think that would have been ideal. So this half-baked approach to wanting to stop their nuclear weapons and leaving the mullahs in power, to me, it has turned out to be a disaster so far.
Are you following what Candace Owen has to say about all this? She's saying that there should be a regime change, but the regime change should actually be in Israel. And there is because that Netanyahu has been there for 35 years, and all he's been doing is worrying one person or the other. Iraq, Libya, Afghanistan, everywhere. He's always the propeller, the
Well,
instigator.
yeah,
Uh,
I understand, but Israel is the only democratic country in the Mid East, in the Middle East, and
Is it
you know,
democratic though? Is it democratic?
well, absolutely, because the Knesset,
Are the Gazans, are the people of Gaza allowed to vote? Are the Palestinians in Israel allowed to vote? I
well,
think you'll find that they are not.
in the Knesset, the Arabs they have a say. They have their own. You can call it party or faction, and they are part of the ruling coalition in that country. Yes, it is democratic in that regards. In the Likud party, which Netanyahu belongs to, they're quite skillful in the politicking, and they found ways over these years to always come back to power. Even when Bibi was out for a little bit, and Benny Gantz became the PM for a short period, Bibi and the Likud party, they came back again. So it's absolutely democratic. They found a way to, you can say, game the system, or not even game they found a way to play politics, a strong politics, and they love to make coalition with all the different little factions. They found their way. So that's the reason why we see Bibi there all the time. It's not magic. He's not imposing himself. It's not a authoritarian leader in that regard. No, it's not. They play politics. They do election, and he wins. So if somebody wins, regardless of how you think about that person should be commended and respected as a leader, and that's what BB is. And now, nobody right now, what is going on in Gaza, and how the war turned is not looking good for him. It's not portending well for BB. We all know that, and the corruption allegation and whatnot. So a lot of things are going against BB as a leader of Israel. But nonetheless, is the official representative of the Jewish people in Israel, and he is the leader and the PM.
All right, brilliant. We'll see how it shapes out. That 12 hours ceasefire, though, I'm not quite sure that I fully understand that. 12 days you consider, a week you consider, but what difference does what does that even mean? 12 hours. They probably take 12 hours break in between bombing each other anyway. So what does that actually, and nobody even adheres to it. So what was the intention behind that 12 hours moratorium?
Well, again, if you listen to what I said, one man, the whole thing has been kind of about convoluted and epileptic in Trump's approach to this matter. Uh, what is it, 12 hours? I mean, it's part of the whole thing that I'm talking about. It was all half baked and all cobbled together, uh, just to satisfy a few people, and that's why we have what we have right now. I wasn't sure about the 12-hour break. I mean, I wasn't sure, but that's what they probably talked about, and that's what Trump went with. By the end of the day, I mean, I didn't really think they were going to seize. They still have some work to do. Absolutely, Israel has some work to do in Iran, and from a strategic point of view, in terms of the intelligence and the military powers, I think they've done a good job in Iran. They were able to infiltrate Iran, and set up shops in Iran, and did all kind of stuff, killed the nuclear scientists and some other leaders in that country. You got to give it to the Mossad. You got to give it to the Israelis. They're quite brilliant and wonderful when it comes to intelligence. Even with the little amounts they have to spend on the military and intelligence, they far outstrip Americans, CIA, and really in terms of their budget, they operate on a thin budget, so to speak, with great efficiency and collaboration with other intelligence around the world.
All right, but I don't actually see what the end game is for all this. And uh, uh, um if Netanyahu hadn't gone into Iran, do you think that Donald Trump would have dropped those bombs on the so-called nuclear facilities? Would that have happened had Netanyahu not gone into Iran?
Um, well, in hindsight, I would say it would not have happened, because American leaders from the time of George Bush, and even I would say Bill Clinton, they've held back in trying to do anything of military kinetic action in Iran, um, and they've somehow, some way, they've kept Israel at bay. Um, they've kept Israel at bay. So Yeah, to your point, I think Trump would not have ventured to bomb the nuclear facilities, but at
Do,
the same time, I
do you
just
not see that this is what seems to rankle? Sorry, Prince. Do you not see that this is what seems to rankle some sort of American instinct that essentially the foreign policy of the United States is actually being run from Tel Aviv. Because it, the everything that happened, and I think one of those bombs was the first time it's ever been dropped. All of those things would never, because Trump was more interested in trying to bully China and squeeze money out of them. He was saying, in part of his campaign was that he was not a warmonger, and that was it. It was more a business and profit sort of a person. But this guy now has orchestrated him because I have no equivocation. No, America is at war with Iran because you cannot drop an ordinance of heavy duty bombs on somebody and tell you that and then say that you're not at war with them. So you're at war with them, and this war now you were dragged into it. And of course, as soon as those 12 hours elapse, Netanyahu will ratchet it up a bit more. Iran will probably respond with some of their biggest might, and by the time you know it, they will call for American backup again, and before you know it, those soldiers now they'll be on the way to. It's just going to be a mess the way it's going.
well, I hear you, and that's why there's a big faction in MAGA right now, or the conservative movement. And this Owens earlier, we have Tucker Carlson and some other ones, and of course we have Ben Shapiro on one side, the great one Mark Levin, and Ted Cruz on another side, coupled with this senator. But anyways, yeah, there's faction in MAGA about this whole thing actually, because we don't really want to go to war. And to your point, Trump's about economic prosperity, and trying to squeeze China, just like you said, and moving the economy forward. And that's why a lot of people are kind of shocked that Trump went all the way and dropped the bombs on Iran. It took a lot of people by surprise. I myself, I'm say I'm kind of in that camp also. But you know what? Money talks, BS walks, as they say. Mira Elderson, you know what that is? Gave Trump $100 million during the election, and he had a lot of support from other, Jewish or Israeli affiliated groups. And for that reason, I'm not gonna say he's doing that beating, but something gotta give. Something gotta give. That's just the reality in life.
Yeah.
Ricky did not come to become the governor of Abuja because he sat down and criticized Tinubu. No, he played his part, and he was rewarded accordingly. So what Trump is doing, or how he's been influenced, is not strange. That's how things work or play out in politics and in the real world. So let's not be shocked. There's nothing to be shocked about here. And that's why, to that point, that's why black people don't get anything in America. They get the crumbs, or they get the pity of some people, or only Trump actually give black community something for nothing, really. Because the black community, over 90% overwhelmingly, maybe not so in this past election, they give their vote to the Democratic Party. But what do they get? They get nothing. Of course, the LGBTQ and the transgender people or groups, they get all the benefits. The black people get nothing. You know what? We don't give money. Black community don't give money. The Jewish community, they give a lot of money. They give a whole lot of money, and they give a lot of support via the resources, the connection, and a whole array of ways to support politicians. Black people don't do that. We like Malus, right? We just, even Malus are better. I think we like sheep. No, we just follow the Democratic Party. That's why we don't get anything. As a group of people, we don't progress in this country. I'm talking about black people in America. So yeah, Trump did what he had to do to support his base, and they happen to be part of his base.
I find that hard to believe with all those the high flying Americans that we get here all the time. You've been a good example of that. So
what do you mean? In what regards?
No, you said something earlier, and I was trying to link it to it, but I couldn't quite make the link completely. But Did you see that interview between Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz? Is this
Right.
somewhat of a pivoting from the extreme right of the, because I see somebody like Tucker Carlson as somewhat more latching to the right of already a right-wing MAGA movement. So are we seeing somewhat of a pivoting in that sort of uh, um, uh, extreme MAGA space?
No, if you follow Tucker Carlson, is actually been anti-war, absolutely been anti-war. He's been against the neocons since the time of the invasion of Iraq. Is not into war. He despises the military industrial complex in this country, and he speaks about it. And probably one of the reasons why he was ousted from the Fox network, but because of his position, was becoming more stronger and opposing the neocon view of America and the world in general. So Tucker is not it's Tucker. He's just being more um, forceful in his approach right now. Of course, when he was working for Fox News, it was no matter how much you were paying him, it was even though it was the highest it was having the highest rating out of the network shows. He was still constrained in things he could do. He was being paid. He has to listen to his boss. But now we've seen Tucker uncensored, if you want to put it that way, Tucker on display. And that's why he's so forceful right now, going against Ted Cruz and these other neocons. Like, yeah, Lindsey Graham. That's another one right there. Those want to fight war and bomb people and do all those crazy stuff. Even Trump himself said it. You think Trump said that this guy is, he doesn't understand why they want to kill people and drop bombs and kill people. Trump says it himself. Um, so Trump is just trying to stay somewhere in the middle, appease the different faction, the constituents as much as possible. But Trump is not for war at the end of the day. See, did he dropped the F? I think he played it earlier. He dropped the F bomb in describing Israel and Iran about they don't know what the heck they're doing. You know, it just strike and you guys should move on. Iran may be in war with America, but America is not at war, at least the Trump administration with Iran, because Iran has no chance. What chance do they have? Even against Israel, I mean, Iran is, they are smart people. They have great technology in terms of their drones and other things, but at the end of the day, we all know, for those that pay attention to Mid East politics, that Iran's strength is really enshrined in the proxies in Hezbollah and Hamas, uh, and some other faction in Afghanistan and Syria. But Iran, in the long run, they can try and do a guerrilla war kind of a thing, but those two countries are kind of a bit far apart. They're not really in going against each other on ground war. So Iran's strength again is you can say is terrorism in the Middle East. That's their strength. They always call them the number one sponsor of terrorism in the world, or at least in the Middle East. That's what it is. I don't know how long Iran can go with it. America can continue to supply Israel with armaments, and they will continue to bomb Iran. Iran doesn't stand any chance. There's no standing chance in the long run. It's going to bleed the economy. They're going to lose a bunch of money, and I think the mullahs, Khomeini, doesn't want that. So, to my point of view, they're just posturing right now. They can't sustain it. The economy cannot sustain it. It's just unsustainable. On the issue about China or Russia supporting the war, well, it's quite clear that they don't really have a military pact in that regard, as I've heard them say. So Iran is on its own at the end of the day. Um, they said that the nuclear facility is not completely gone. So if they want to continue to build, they should go ahead and build it. So yeah, I think they should call it quit, really. And Trump, if you listen to Trump's speech during his trip to Middle East, Saudi Arabia and Qatar, it really wants to integrate Iran in the Middle East or the world economy. And I think that a big barrier is the against their leaders, these Islamic leaders. they are the barrier to the prosperity of the Iranian people. And by the way, the Iranians themselves, they say that not with the help of Israel or America, the Iranian people that live in this country, or even in Iran, they're not really a big supporter of this theocratic regime in Iran. They want to be a free people. They want to enjoy the prosperity of the world and interact with the rest of the world. They love the good things of this world, the Iranian people, and their leadership is not helping out.
So, Prince Daddy, do you do a research on the Iranians that you know they want to be like the Americans or the Western world? How do you justify that? Because these are people that have a long history with their own culture and tradition, and how they go about doing their own stuff. To
Well,
me, I think
I don't remember saying they want to join, necessarily want to join
because
the rest of the world.
you said that Trump is trying to let them come to this world, and they like the free world, and they will like the Western kind of free world or something like that. I think that is the mistake. No, hold on. That is the mistake.
Sorry, Remy, ask that question, but apologies to you, Remy and Isaac. I can barely keep my eyes open anymore, so I'm going to take it to the back end. But we can still carry on gisting as we often do. The super chat of the day, that's Ola right there, and Paddy. So thank you to the two of them. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. If you want to continue with the conversation, you can comment the link in the comment section. But we're shutting it down at the front end because one man needs to rest. Thank you. I'll say see you tomorrow. I'll probably see you later on today. Thank you, everyone. Sorry, Remy and Isaac. I couldn't get to you, but I just need to go and sleep. Sorry, carry on.
So,